Alright. Hello. I'm back. I'm alive. I think so. I think I'm alive. I'm alive. How are we all? Been a while. How long has it been, actually? How long has it actually been? 29, 30, 31. I think it's been exactly 2 weeks. Which might be the longest break I've ever had from streaming. Is it? Is it the biggest break I've had from streaming? I actually don't know. It might be. If it's not, then it must have been one like right near the beginning of streaming, where I maybe wasn't on a schedule. But yeah, how you guys been? There's a lot to talk about. Not just, vacation, but there's a lot going on in the gaming space right now, right? I won't get into it just yet, but yeah, there's a lot going on. We'll wait for some more people to hop in, and then we'll get to it. I wanted to start stream like 15 minutes ago, but I clearly underestimated how long it would take to create. How many are there? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't count. Hang on. Yeah, 6 OBS scenes, all to like show off all the pictures I took. I don't really take pictures. I'm not really a picture guy. But I was like, I may as well try and take some more, so I can show it off on stream. But yeah. Let me reload my Twitch. Being weird on mobile at the moment. Oi! How you doing? Good to see you. I was hoping we'd all agree to silently not say. I was wondering what was going on. Like I on the stream manager, I could see like people coming in. No one was saying anything. I was very confused. All right. Let me turn this music off, and then I'll put on my stream playlist real quick. Hang on a minute. In a long drive? Where are you going to? Or where are you coming from? Where is it? There we go. God, it's been a while. Still haven't got an ad blocker. Still no ad blocker. There you go. That's fine, Alexa. That's fine. I'm very well knowledged on Indian geography, okay? I know a lot. I don't actually. I don't think I can name more than one place in the entire country of India. Alright. Hello. Before you say anything, yes. I'm not tanned. I'm not really much of a tanner. Also, we went out a lot at nighttime. So yeah. Yes. There's also a bunch of like Moroccan like candy and goodies just there. Couldn't come back empty-handed. I've also got like God, I've got like 10 loaves of bread from like worth in the freezer. They've got very nice bread. Not like sliced bread, like literally. Yeah, they've got some really nice stuff. Also, just because I'm back streaming, I don't expect people to wake up like really early to watch me. You know, it's bad time for a lot of people, like time zones and stuff. No worries, Alexa. Have a good one, man. The trip was good. I had a good time. I was out there for 12 days, right? 29th of March, the 9th of April. I think that's 12 days. 11 or 12, I can't remember. Went by very quickly. But I did miss streaming. I won't lie to you. Yeah. Let's talk about the Nintendo Direct. That shocked me. Like, okay, I was a little annoyed that while I was on vacation or holiday, whatever you call it, I was a little annoyed that so much got announced because I couldn't react to any of it. So I'm just like, well, that's great. How dare you, Nintendo? You know? Yeah, I went to Morocco, yeah. Yeah. Why did so much get announced when I was gone? It's annoying. What else was there? Obviously Silksong got announced, which, what the hell? They just showed a, like, 10-second clip and go, yeah, it's coming out this year. And that was it. Maybe, like, the biggest indie release maybe ever. Or most anticipated indie release ever, I should say. Just a 10-second clip. Like, the new Donkey Kong game looks great. It looks like a Donkey Kong Mario Odyssey, you know? It looks awesome. But that got a full trailer. Silksong got like a 5-10 second clip. I don't get it. I assume Team Cherry had some input on it. Maybe they want to keep it like, we're not going to say much, you know. We're going to just randomly release. Maybe that's kind of what they're going for. I don't know. Is it even indie now? I think so. Like, they started off as indie. They haven't employed like tons of new people. I'm sure they've employed some more. I was about to say to speed up production, but I don't think that's alright. I don't think that's a good take. It's taken them a long time to just announce that this game is coming out. You know what I mean? Holy shit, Dom. Thank you for the sub, dude. That's awesome. Wow, I just got back. I've proven myself to deserve that. It's very sweet. Thank you. Fortnite? Maybe. Can I stop getting lawnmower ads? Buddy, I'd say it to you. That I chose those for you. I've seen your garden. I've seen it. It needs a good going over. All right. Stop neglecting it. Yeah, I would say Team Cherry is still indie. They have all the budget in the world now, yes. But they're still a very small team. And their approach to the way they work is probably still very in line with what you'd get from an indie studio. You know? You live in an apartment, Yeah, but I've seen your garden. Alright, I've seen it. I've seen it. What else got announced? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Switch exclusive From Software game. Duskbloods. That looks awesome. But gosh darn it, why is it an exclusive? Why are we doing this again? Have they not learned that we don't like exclusives? I get the point of exclusives. It's to push you to get that console, right? Like, oh, well, I want to play this game. I really want to play this game. I gotta get the console. But it's so annoying. I'm a huge From Software fan. Huge. I've got so many hours across the Dark Souls trilogy, Elden Ring. Holy shit, who just followed? Why is that so small as well? Flynn, Flynn 1. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you, dude. Oh, you're from Future. Yeah, I feel like I've seen your name before, yeah. Welcome in, man. I assume it's either very early or very late for him. He's Australian, so if it's late for you as well, or super early, don't feel like you gotta be here, you know? I refuse to get a Switch 2. I refuse to get a Switch 2 because I don't think it's expensive enough. I agree. I think they should take all my money. I don't think it should be a set amount of money for a console. I think they should just say, give me everything in your account. You know? So like, if you're like broke, you still get the console. You still get the console. But if you're like a millionaire, then they should take everything. I think they truly deserve that. You know, and then they can put it all towards hiring more staff to make more microtransactions. So then when we make more money again, we can give it back to them for items we really need to play the game, which we already played for. I think that's the way they should do it. Based. But yeah, as I was saying, I get the whole point of exclusives. But like, that's the reason why I never played Bloodborne or Demon Souls, because like, I don't want to buy a whole console for 1 or 2 games, you know? And I don't know if I'm going to do it with Duskbloods or not. I want to. I would love to. But I don't know if I will. I think if Silksong was an exclusive, which it's not, thank God. But if it was, I think then I would be pushed. I think I would actually be pushed to like immediately buy that console. You know? If you emulate it, you're actually a robber. And you should be put in jail for your crimes and maybe executed. It's not, as far as I'm aware, it's not illegal to emulate. It's illegal to take the ISO files and stuff. You know, like the actual games themselves, if you don't make them yourself. Because you can make your own files of a game. Like if you own a PS2 and the game for the PS2 and like, you know, what you call it? You have like all the equipment you need to like extract files, then you can put it into an emulator. That's fine. That's completely legal. But it's when you then go onto a website or like sort of downloading Bloodborne files, that's what's not allowed. But the actual emulators themselves are completely fine. So I obviously do it the ethical way. Of course, obviously. If you don't get a mortgage on your house for the Switch 2, are you even a real gamer? Exactly my thoughts. Yeah, I completely agree. At least Dustbloods is more experimental. Multiplayer focused like Night Rain, so it's not the worst to pass up on. It's true. It's true. I am going to get Night Rain. Comes out in May, right? May, I think. It's not that far away. God, there's so much to come out. There's so much coming out this year. God, Kazan came out. I need to play through that. Night Rain. You guys can't see my hat. Night Rain. Silk Song this year. How much do you think? Not Night Rain. How much do you think Silk Song is going to go for on release? Yeah, Dustbloods is 2026. Yeah. God, if that was this year as well, that'd be crazy from Software. I only emulate legally obtained ROMs. Good man. Nintendo has no way to prove otherwise. Yeah, you know what? They deserve it. You know? They're just such great people. They deserve me not to steal their work. You have to do quests IRL to unlock the ability to unlock the Switch free. And then you got to pay for it as well. You have to pay for the quests. It's part of a season pass. And then once you then unlock the reward through spending your time, you then have to pay for it again. It's great. It's just beautiful, really. Nintendo is such a small, struggling company. You need to give them your money. I agree. They've only made like billions this year. It's not enough. All right. Frankly, all of you here actually get a grip. Like, actually get a grip. Go and just give them your wallet. You know what I mean? Just do it. As Nike once said, just do it. Alright? That was the worst reference I've ever done. Yeah, and then they have DLC quests, yeah. The Switch 2 tour game should be 2K. I have no idea what a tour game is. What's that? But yeah, your point, Flern. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm really intrigued by Night Rain and Dustbloods, even if it is experimental and like multiplayer focused. I'm really intrigued by them. I'm more intrigued by Dustbloods and Night Rain, probably because Night Rain is still Elden Ring. You know what I mean? There's more familiarity to it, so I kind of know what to expect. I think I do anyway. I know some people here have played the network test. I have not. I haven't seen any gameplay apart from trailers. I think I know what to expect. The welcome tour demo but costs money. Wait, really? Wait, what?
Delicious new Kit Kat sharing bar in hazelnut flavour. Have a break, have a Kit Kat.
I don't care about Kit Kat. Alright, I want to... Hang on. There we go. Wait, they have a... Wait, when you get a Switch, right? They have a... Look, Switch 2 welcome tour? Fuck off. No way. Welcome tour. It costs $10? What does it do? It just tells you about the console. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wait, so you buy a console for like £600, and then you have to pay to learn about the console? I fucking love Nintendo. Honestly, I respect it. Honestly, I respect it. They're crazy. They're so greedy. It's so greedy. Oh my god. It's cool that they're experimenting with new stuff and using to flesh out the Decrepit Online framework. Oh yeah, it's awful what they've got at the moment. I love these games for the lore and art direction. Yeah, I agree with that mainly. Time crunch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. It's kind of... From Software are very good at that. They're very good at leading you on. Yeah, I am with you there. I do prefer From Software for its well design and like their single player experiences have been so good. I don't know how I feel about them straying away from it, but I am intrigued. I am interested in checking it out. It should be more. It should. The game will cost $80. Yeah, I saw that. Games are now going to cost $80. You know, I also saw Nintendo is not very big on sales. A lot of their games are still full price. Like even today. I think, when did Mario Odyssey come out? 2017? Right? Mario Odyssey release date. Let me look it up. Yeah, it was 2017. That's an 8-year-old game, and it's still going for full price on their website. That's crazy. Oh my god, I saw that, Dom. Yeah, they have a button on... So you buy a console. You buy the thing. There's a button on it that you can't use unless you pay... Or is it a monthly subscription, right? Like, right? It's a subscription or is it a one-time buy? Either way, you have to pay to use a button on the controller. It's so funny. It's a subscription. God, it's so greedy. Oh my god. It's so greedy. That is truly one of the greediest things I think I've ever seen a company do. And it's kind of scary where it might go. Like, yeah, that's what I was about to say, Dom. Like, at what point do we actually have to start paying to just use the controller? I know you bought this game, but you need to pay to play it. You know, like... Because here's the thing, they know people will pay it. That's why they do it. You know what I mean? And they're so smart. They're so greedy, but they're so smart. They're getting such awesome games exclusive to that console. People want to play it. Yeah, I know you have to pay for the online service, but I don't agree with that either. Xbox, PlayStation, like all of these consoles, why you should pay to play online is crazy to me. Just like, this might sound stupid. I would rather than a console going for £500 on release, I would rather it cost $600 and I don't have to pay for online ever again, right? Like you also incorporate it into the price of your product, rather than me having to pay £50 every year. You know, I would honestly rather that. Yeah, I will say they get a lot of flack for showing off how like laggy that Discord thing is they're doing with the whole C button. I do respect them a little bit for showing how it will actually look. Like it's not gonna be like some 60 FPS. Yeah, it's not gonna be like some like super smooth, perfect like online stuff. You know, it is awful, but I do respect them for showing how it's actually gonna be, rather than like getting some like giga Wi-Fi and like having some like, you know, enhancements to make it look better than it actually is gonna be. You know. I think you're talking to Dom, right? Dude, I just pressed the C button. It just changed my life. I would recommend it to everybody. You know, I remember the first time I pressed the C button. And just... It's hard not to get emotional, you know? Just changed my life. Everything, my perspective on life. You know, you hear people talk about DMT and how that changes the perspective on life. I pressed the C button after paying for an online subscription. I saw new colours and it's beautiful. Yeah, it is funny to think how many people would just use Discord on like their phone while just playing on the Switch with their friends. That's kind of a funny thought. That's what I would do.
At Curry's, we thought we'd seen it all until we saw the next generation Sky Glass TV. It has a 4K quantum dot display.
Ooh, McDonald's breakfast hash brown adverts. That's a first. Lovely. Pressing the C button was very eye-opening. I'll see myself out. Fucking hell. At first I thought they just added Discord support like Xbox and PlayStation did. No, of course not. Of course they made their own version of it that's worse and you have to pay for. Of course. You know, obviously. The C is for... Oh, it's for come button! Ah! Epic! You see what you've done to me? Oh. That was not a joke. Alright. That is not actual, like, alcohol. That is water. It went down the wrong hole. Oh, God. Take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. Sorry. But I'm pretty sure on Steam, the publishers for their own services sometimes through Steam, whereas on consoles they take most of the money out of your pocket. I'm not gonna lie, that went completely over my head. What do you mean? Can you reinterpret the entire message so I can understand? Because I'm stupid. Stay away from those poor people. Yeah, dude. What, you don't have $9 to give to Nintendo? Come on. Wave Shaper, it's a great song. I got this playlist. It's not the entire thing, but I got most of this playlist from a streamer I watch called Dinosaur Guile. German English streamer. He's great. Yeah, I got that playlist from him. Waiting for a Devil May Cry on Switch. Are we doing that? That's pretty cool. I haven't watched the new anime yet. I do want to watch that. Looks really well made. You know, the animation looks great. Hopefully the story is good. It's peak. Let's go. It makes my day when a good show or a good movie gets made. I don't know why. Is anyone else like this? There's so much just shit being showered out constantly by like companies that when something good gets made, I'm just like, you know, yeah. How's vacation, by the way? It was really good. It was really good, man. Thank you. I think you meant they're gonna deem save for Switch 1 because the overly superior Switch 2 is coming out. Wait, really? Oh, yeah, sorry. I understand what Alexa's saying now. Yes, I understand what Alexa is saying now. Yeah. Yeah, probably Alexa. I just don't agree with it. I don't... Like, I already pay for the internet. Well, my family do, but you know what I mean? Like, we already have to pay to use the internet. Why do I have to pay for the internet, the console, and then to use the internet on the console? You know what I mean? It's just so greedy. I didn't choke that time. Yeah, vacation was good. I ate a lot of food. Went out to some nice places, you know. It was just a great time. I had a good time. Well done, Light. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I'm considering to get the HD collection. Oh, Devil May Cry. I've never been like huge on that franchise. I know some people in the Discord are. I played some of the games when I was like younger. I don't know like a huge amount about that franchise, but I am looking forward to the anime. I always kind of got the vibe it would do well as a show, like as a cartoon or anime. So you got into it recently? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth like really getting into? Like, is there a lot of like cool world building and lore into it? You know, so I'm kind of spoilt by From Software, like their ability to make a world so intriguing. I'm kind of spoiled by that. That a lot of other things don't scratch the same itch, you know. You missed the first 35 minutes. The worst person in existence. Mods. Kill this man. Kill his whole family. Castrate him. Do it. I'm not the expert to ask Lemons. Lemons is an expert in a lot of things. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, have you guys noticed this? I don't think he's at university. Or whatever. 1 second in hell, buddy. I don't know how we do. I don't think he's really a human being. I think he's a computer. I don't think Lemons is real. I think it's an actual PNG image of a lemon. It's just downloading information on lore constantly. I get it, Flern. Like, it does cost money to run up these like all these servers and stuff. It's just like, you know. Wait, here's a question. I'm not an expert on this stuff. The amount they charge. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I had to like pocket money and all that. I had to work around. Like, I need to make sure I had to learn very quickly at a young age. I had to like put money aside to afford the Xbox Gold. You know, like the amount they charge for it. Is it Is it egregiously way more than they need? Or is it fair? You know, like what was it, like 50 quid a year? $50 a year or something? You need to try Helldivers? I don't think I'd be into it.
I have to finish this paper.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I'd be into it. It's inflated, yeah. I thought so. That's another problem I've got. If it was a genuine like, hey, we need you to pay to use this, like this is how much it costs us to run. You know, we're gonna increase it by like $5 so we make some profit. I wouldn't be mad at it. But they don't do that. I remember begging for a year's worth of Xbox Gold every Christmas. I think at my birthday I used to do that. But please. And I never expected to get a year. It'd always be like 6 months. I was like, you know what? That's like $30 less I got to spend this year. Fuck yeah, you know? We've seen his face countless times. Oh, lemons? Yeah, I'm joking. I do that sometimes. I joke. That was cringe. It kind of depends on how many online games you play. Since it's the online game, it's online for all games on the Switch in one service. Right. The average person inflated, obviously. Yeah. I don't know, it just annoys me. You know, can I be angry? I want to be angry at Nintendo. Absolutely, I'm allowing that. Absolutely. Come on, auto mod, get with the times. Good man, game 2. The barter system must have been hard back in your day. What? How old do you think I am? God damn it. I'm not that old. 22 years old. God damn it. Did you know you can switch out your PS3's cable for an HDMI? I think everyone knows that. I think if you ever like set up a console in your life, you would know that. You could be online for 24/7 the entire year, and I'm sure it'd still be inflated. I don't know. I don't really know much about that kind of networking cost stuff. I'm not even reading that comment out loud. I'm not even reading that comment out loud. I refuse. How long have we been talking for? Holy shit, 41 minutes. Alright. I've got like 6 OBS scenes filled with vacation stuff. We should probably get to that eventually. I think you have more greys than me. I don't have any grey hair. I'm actually very proud of that. I don't have... What the fuck? Did you just shout yourself out? Fucking respect it, honestly. Fair enough. I don't have any grey hairs, and I'm very proud of myself, but you have greys? My older brother, Broful, as you guys know. Oh, someone else shouted you out. Well, that's even better. He really wants the like the grey hairs like here. He's got like short hair, so you know, like the sides, like Omni Man. He wants that. And I don't know why. He's like, that would be fucking cool. I was like, I don't know. It looks cool in a cartoon. I think it looks cool in real life. He's like, nah, I want that. Yeah, like Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, he wants his like grey streaks on the side. I'm like, I don't. No. No. You can dye it. I don't think he wants to do that though. He wants to be like real. You know what I mean? But then again, he likes using like AI and programs and stuff to like shortcut everything. So I'm surprised he wouldn't want to use hair dye. You know, maybe that's where he draws the line. You know, I need help writing some code. I'll use AI to help me with my job. Yeah, I'll do that. Hair dye. You know. I don't want to brag, but I am literally Tom Holland. You want to give some subs, dude? You got Spider-Man money. Come on. Hey, Chief. How you doing, man? Where have you been? I've been on vacation. I got back Wednesday. Very late Wednesday. I was going to stream yesterday, but I was just tired. I was like, nah, I'm going to chill out. I say that, I played Mortal Kombat 1 for 13.5 hours yesterday. I recently got it. So, that's my form of chilling out, I suppose. How was the vacation? It was really good, man. It was really good. Well, we'll get on to the vacation stuff. I've got a bunch of like pictures I want to show. It was really good. Thank you, dude. I'm likely going to have to dye my hair in 10 years. But again, I don't mind grey hair. I'm more worried about losing it. Yeah, I'd rather go grey than lose it. Then again, how many people can have like a head of hair like this while being completely white grey? You know? Like, I'm under no illusion. My hair's going to go. It's gonna go, or it's gonna get to a point where I have to get rid of it. You know, like a hairline, it's going back in its own way. You know, slowly but surely. You know, so I'm just making the most of it now. But yeah, I'd much rather be grey. But unfortunately, you don't really get to choose. And actually, that's not true. You can choose. You can go get a hair transplant and then dye your hair grey. Lift up your hair. Let's see if mine's worse.
Get flights from £27 one way. EasyJet. Get out there.
It's not that bad. It's just like... Hang on. Look, it's not awful. But... You know? Was vacation in Morocco? It was Morocco, yeah. Yeah. That's the 4th time I've been up there, I think. Yeah. 4th time I've been up there. Really good. I had a great time. I'm gonna go for a monk build. This is a game reference, or you just genuinely want to go bald? Because in all fairness, if you can pull it off, go for it. I don't think I'd pull it off. Look at my face. And now imagine it all gone. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I've got too much of like a soft face, you know? You look like Keanu Reeves. I've gotten that before. My best friend's dad, he didn't see me for like a year. And I had short hair before he saw me, and I grew it out, and he saw me with this hair. At the time, it was like maybe a little bit longer. And he was like, "You look like Keanu Reeves." And I was like, "I don't think I do. I think I'm just a white man with some facial hair and long hair. But I'll take it because he's a handsome bastard." Yeah, I don't see it either. I've got a lot of weird celebrity comparisons in my life, and I do not agree with any of them. The only person... You're kidding? Alright, well, fair enough. He wasn't, so, yeah. Um. Someone in chat. It was one of you guys actually. You said I look like Aaron from Game Grumps, with like not long hair. He's got longer hair than me, with like shorter hair. What do you mean, Aaron from Game Grumps. People keep saying I look like Jake Gyllenhaal. I can imagine a lot of people would get a comparison to him, right? He has a lot of like, he has like a big beard. Oh, fair enough, Alexa. He's got like a big beard, right? So that covers up a lot of features. Big eyebrows, long hair, you know. And he changed his hair a lot, actually. But hey, if you look even a little bit like him, then you're doing pretty well, Dom. You know, you're doing pretty well. You look like Miles Morales. Yeah? You reckon so? You know what? I fucking see it. I actually see it. I can actually see it. I'm not even kidding. I can actually see it. Ready? I don't mean to say we're twins, but we're pretty fucking spot on. You know what I mean? Hang on. Pretty fucking spot. Alright. I should aspire to be like Danny DeVito. That's kind of based, actually. Young Al Pacino. God, I don't know what he's been so old my entire life. I don't know what he looks like when he was younger. Okay, I think I get an idea of what you look like, Dom. Yeah, I think I get the idea. Have you got quite like sunken eyes, a biggish nose, and a bit of facial hair? Is that kind of like what you look like? Because at that point, I think I can see it. I love Danny DeVito. He's a legend, dude. Should have mirrored it. Notice it's as big, but yeah, okay. I remember when I was in college, so UK college, so I was like what 16, 17. I had a bit more of a baby face, you know, like clean shaven. And I was like really lean. I was quite skinny, to be honest with you. So I had like really like gaunt features, and I used to get a lot of like Johnny Depp comparisons. I never saw them, but I got a lot of them. Not when he was like super young, when he was maybe in his like his 30s maybe, which I was 16 years old, so that probably puts into perspective how I didn't really look my age. But yeah. John Krasinski. I could see it. Okay. So I got a lot of them. I think it was... I'm trying to think how many... It's actually countless times I got it. Which, when I look back on it, I realised was a compliment. But at the time, I was like, I don't think there's anything like him. What are you talking about? Now I look back at it, I'm like, please, I want to look like that again. Like it was, you know? I bet it's pretty full, but I keep it short. I struggle on the fullness part, you know? I've gotten the Johnny Depp one before as well, yeah? Leinfor? No, that's when I cover myself in purple paint and roll on the floor like a child. People say I look like my father. You know, I can see it. I know your father very well, Chief. I gotta say, spot on. All right, let me show some more. Say some more. Let me show some vacation pics. Right, what's this one? Oh, so the city I go to is called Agadir. This might be wrong. My wife told me this. She told me that it's called Souk. It's like a massive market, shops everywhere. She said it's apparently the largest one in Africa, which is pretty cool if it's true. You spying on me? I spy on everyone. I got eyes everywhere, buddy. I'm not very much of a pictures guy. So this is my attempt of like, this is interesting. Just a bunch of fruit and vegetables. I will say they were very weird about pictures. This is an Indian fruit market. I think most fruit markets probably look the same, right? I've never been to one before apart from Morocco. So the UK do have them, but I don't go to them. That was such old man energy. I don't really take pictures, man. I don't. But I was like, this is pretty cool. We did buy some of this, by the way. I didn't just take pictures. I did buy some of it, and we made like fresh juice and stuff. It was good shit. Yeah, but yeah, they were really weird. I don't know if it's anywhere else in the world. This is the first time I've been to a fruit like market. They were really weird about me taking pictures. They were like, dude, don't fucking take pictures unless you ask. Like every single guy at the stand, you have to ask them, can I take a picture? And the thing is though, is that when you did ask them, they would kind of be like, why are you asking me? But if you didn't ask them, they'd go, why are you not asking me? So I was a little confused by that. But yeah, I was polite. I asked everyone. Maybe this just shows I don't really take many photos. I was really proud of these photos when I took them. Like when I saw this, I was like, wow. I took these pictures and I was like, oh, I'm good. You know? I was like really impressed with myself. I was like, wow. Look at all the colors. You know, I've done a great job. Even though it's not me who made them colorful. It's the fact that they're just well produced fruits and vegetables. But I was like, damn, dude, I did a good job. It's like, wow. And I showed my wife. She was like, yeah, all right. I was like, you consider yourself lucky. I'm a photographer at heart. Streamer goes outside and sees fruit for the first time. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I don't really take many pictures. So this to me was like, damn, I did a good job. I had this obsession with like taking everything at like an angle. I was like, dude, look at this. Look, look at all of them at the angle. They're all on like a wonk, and I was like, wow, that is cinema right there. I'm so proud of myself. What we got here? Oh yeah, so this was just some like stuff I saw. This place here, I forgot to do it. But they had some really nice. I'm not a smoothie bowl guy. Alright? I don't really care about it. But any of you have ever had a partner in your life? Chances are you'll know, but they do care about that. I don't know what it is. I don't care, thank you. Yeah, my wife was like, we gotta go and see this. You know? I was like, alright, it looks pretty. So we went there. I don't really care about, like, coconut being sprinkled on top of my smoothie. But I will say it did look pretty cool. I was pretty impressed. I did eat it. It's pretty nice. So I enjoyed that. So much so, I've got to take a picture. There you go. Imagine if we could eat this. That's what I was saying the whole time. I was like, wow, there's oranges here. Crazy. Yeah, this one on the top right was, it's along the coast. Not the coast. Yeah, the coast. Yeah, it's on the beach. A lot of pretty colours. All the shops had like different colours to them. I didn't take more pictures. This one was like pink and purple. I was like, that's pretty cool. But the ones next to it like blue, and there's like green, and yellow, and orange, and then red, and then pink, and then blue again. It was good. Very cool. This in the bottom left, that wall you see is a wall of the market, the souk, is what it's called. And then just down the road there was this, which is like a mosque. It's very pretty. It's a lot bigger than this. Again, I thought I was being cinematic by going up the stairs, like leaning down and like, oh, the stream's gonna love this, you know. Obviously, I don't want to go inside and take pictures because it's like people are like praying. Obviously, it's like, you know, it's a coastal town. Agadir is a pretty big city, but it does have a beach. I wouldn't say we didn't see any fish markets, but they have a lot of like vendors with fish, with like a cart of fish, and they will like try and make you buy it. We didn't buy any, granted, but yeah. Your stone painting skills are getting better. Huh? I think I missed a reference on that one. What's this one? Oh, food. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna say it, folks. I'm gonna say it. Morocco might have the best food on the planet. Someone get Future in here. He's gonna go crazy. Now, you wouldn't think Morocco, a northern African country, best known for its, you know, steamed meats and vegetables dishes and breads, would be very good at sushi. But I gotta say, this was maybe the best meal I've ever had in my life. It wasn't cheap. Morocco's usually pretty cheap, you know, for a tourist. Food-wise especially. But this wasn't. And you know what? I don't care. It was so good. Yeah, I got dumplings here. Man, that was good. Like, wow. Got some nigiri. That was good stuff. And here. Now, this was not all for me. I should probably say, this is not all for me and my wife. Alright? This is like... let me get rid of these real quick. This is like... How many people were there? It was a family. It was me, the wife, sister-in-law, brother-in-law, mum-in-law. So it's 5 people. Got this fed. This right above my eyebrows. This and this ramen was mine. That was my wife's. And then this thing here was a stir fry. It was hers as well, but she didn't finish it, so I ate the rest of it. They had like some tempura in the middle. I ate probably one of those trays to myself. This was my sister-in-law's, this and the one next to it, like the long tray. She also didn't finish it, so I ate a good amount of that as well. Yeah, I ate a lot of food. It was worth it. It was so good, dude. Yeah, you seen that? No. And afterwards, I was like, well, we can't not have dessert. Now, they did have dessert at the sushi place. But it was all like cake and stuff. I was like, I've already eaten quite a lot of like, you know, rice and like, you know, dough. I was like, I don't really want cake right now. So we got ice cream roll stuff, you know, when they like roll it on the cold plate. Never had it before. Pretty good. I got mine with Kinder Bueno and Nutella, I think. Yeah. This one's actually not mine. This one's actually, that's my wife's. And she got, I think Malteser and chocolate sauce. I can't remember. It was good. It was very, very nice. Very good. Right. This is all homemade stuff I'm about to show you. Yeah, see, Fleur knows. Fleur knows about persimmon. Oh. Alright, now this. This is of the gods right here. This is like a layered dough. It's like layered, you know, dough. Pushed like flat. Fried in like oil. Not deep fried, but like, you know, pan fried in oil. Guys, I've got like 20 of these in my freezer. It's so good. It is so good. It goes with everything as well. Oh, I got some like beef stew. That'd probably go with it. Honey, that'd go with it. Like orange juice. Fuck it. Just dip it in. It would probably work. It's so good. This one here. This is a homemade. This mum-in-law made this. The mum-in-law, very good cook. What did GameTube do? Alright. Homemade. But, you know, like, you get like a big pot, and you cook the chicken, then you put the rice in, you steam it, and then you flip it over. Like, you flip it over onto a plate. It was really nice. Really good. She's a great cook, you know. This is takeaway, admittedly. Admittedly, this is takeaway. Alright, I got takeaway on holiday. You know, big whoop. This is Saudi food. Very nice.
Double chocolate flavor. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
So I'm waiting for the ads to finish. There you go. Alright. Alright. Remove that. Dom. Chill. We're gonna leave GameTube alone now. Oh my god. Million seconds. How long is that? Is that like a week? I don't know. Really nice. This like sauce here, the yellow one, I won't lie, I think every country on the planet has the same sauce. Go to a British chip shop. Go to a British chip shop and ask for curry sauce. It tastes pretty much the exact same. Go to China and ask for like curry sauce. It's probably going to taste the same. Go to Saudi and Morocco, apparently. It's going to taste the same. I don't know what how everyone just made the same sauce, but it's great. Just to put into perspective how affordable it is to eat here. Guess how much that cost me? That is half an entire chicken and must be like half a kilo of rice. Guess how much that cost me? I'll work out the Fucking hell, that's so cheap. Hang on, let me. You gotta guess, guys, please. You gotta guess. Priory. Alexa, you misspell stuff I didn't know could be misspelled. No, it's better than peri peri, absolutely. $4. Hang on. I'm trying to do pounds to dollars. Hang on. You're actually pretty fucking close, dude. Holy shit. You're yeah, probably the closest anyone would get. It was £2.88, which is $3.78 for half a chicken and like half a kilo of rice. Insane. Insane. Really good as well. If you ever go to Morocco, download an app called Glovo. It's like their Just Eat, basically. Or Deliveroo or Uber Eats, whatever. And look up Kabsa. Kabsa. Look it up. Get this. It's absolutely amazing. I've got to move country. It's incredible, right? How much would that cost you in the UK? Yeah, £1 is 12.3 dirhams. So I'm going to assume $1 is like 12 dirhams. Looks like Mandy. I imagine like it's chicken and rice, right? So every country's probably going to have something similar. Like £6 minimum for the chicken, yeah. Not even with the rice and the sauce and the juice. Like, I go to Morocco every other week, so I'll give it a shot, yeah? Damn, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. Really good. I'm going to stop gushing over it, because I want more. The red sauce, it was like... I think it was like tomato... It kind of tasted a little bit like watermelon. But I don't think it was watermelon. The last thing. Now this is like... Yes, I do have Moroccan candy there, okay? Yes, I do. This is like the national Moroccan dish called tagine. This is a version of it. Wings up. Hell yeah, dude. How you doing? Lined face? Yeah, dude. I know, it's horrifying. The food? Fuck you. My mum-in-law made that. Oi! My work parking lot has awful reception. I see. Know your face, fuckhead. Sorry. That's fine. You can call me what you want. Stop flirting with me. But yeah, wings up. Don't stay if you can't. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Come. This is couscous, chickpeas, potato, pumpkin, bunch of like vegetables steamed in a big pot. It's just amazing. And you mop up with like bread. I actually got the bread in my fridge. I brought like 20 of the flatbreads, and then of the actual like thicker breads, I think I brought like 15 of them. My freezer is full with bread. Really good. Really, really nice. I gotta read that comment out loud. Yeah, I just have a massive crush on you, dude. And I ain't trying to process it, so I just lash out at you. Oh, it's funny. That's a funny concept. Oh, dude, I don't fucking like you. Yeah. That's a funny concept. I don't know why that made me laugh so much, but that's funny. My freezer is full of burgers. I'm already a huge burger guy. I like burgers, but I don't eat them a lot. What's next? Alright, we've got 3 more scenes to go through. So... So... We had to travel quite a while to get to this place, but it's at a castle. It's like, there's a massive hill in Agadir. Massive, like, mountain, I should say. Not hill, mountain. And there's, like, castles on top. You can't go inside unless you pre-book it and pay for it. Apparently very expensive, and I was like, well, I'm not doing it then. This was the view on the top. That's like most of the city. Like, just incredible, right? Line, I mean this in the most romantic way possible. Shit and fall back in it. My toilet's not that big. I don't think I could fit. Is it weird if I can taste every single picture you put up on screen? There's actually a thing for that. What's it called? Can taste pictures. Synesthesia. So it's like you can look at your senses kind of like blur a little bit, I think, and then like you can like look at stuff or like feel stuff and understand like how it would taste or what it would look like and that kind of stuff. It's right. You might actually have that if you can. I assume you're joking, but if you can genuinely like smell these pictures and stuff, you probably got it.
You might be the smartest person in the CIA.
Anyway, this castle on top. These stairs look pretty cool. I thought these stairs looked pretty cool. This is like a harbour here. Yeah, I thought that looked pretty cool. I've got, if you guys are interested, I can post it in like Discords and stuff like that. There's like a bunch of stands with like a ton of like information about this area, like the castle and its history and whatnot. I have pictures of all of them. I didn't put them on there because you wouldn't be able to read it if I minimize them and stuff. Also, didn't really want to do a history lesson on stream. But yeah, if you guys are interested, I can post them in the Discords. But yeah, this is cool. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have a fear of heights. Okay? I don't like heights. So you see where this man is standing and these like yellow lights? You see that like big black space of nothingness? There's actually like a line that goes all the way down. I don't know what they're called, but one of these things goes on it. Now, I'm scared of heights. My wife is not. She loves doing crazy, stupid shit, right? She likes doing that. I don't like doing it. This is like me being adventurous. I did it. I went inside of it. And I did not enjoy it at all. It was like very scary for me. But I did it. I did do it. Would I do it again? No. Did I beat my fears? No. So was it a waste of time? Yeah. There you go. What we got here? Kitties! And a dog. So, this country is filled with stray animals. They're harmless, but it's filled with stray animals. So, the cats are all, for the most part, very friendly. The cats are more friendly than the dogs, I would say. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, I think it's most it's Northern Africa and a lot of like Southern Asian countries I know have cats everywhere. So I knew someone from Indonesia, and she said that there was cats everywhere as well. Yeah. This cat here, the sweetest little thing ever. It actually, so we didn't stay at a hotel. We stayed in like an apartment, I guess you could say. And underneath it was a cafe. It's actually this one, like here, with the birds. And this cat was always there. So was this one. But this cat would always come up to me. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. In the souk, the big market, they had a pet store, and these two little kittens were in it. Very cute. I had to take a picture, obviously. This is Matteo. This is my wife's dog. Or one of two. He's crazy. He might have something wrong with his brain. He's just mental. But he did cuddle up to me one time, and I very slowly took a picture because I thought it was very cute. I swear so many of them were hurt or infected. It was heartbreaking. This one here doesn't have a tail. Actually, its tail was gone. It must have been an accident or something. Yeah, it's not nice. I mean, they're strays, and they get into accidents and fights with other cats and dogs, and it's sad, but it does happen, right? Very much we can do about it, unless you want to take in a stray animal that might have like illnesses and like stuff like that. Unless you want to do that, there's not very much you can do. Because the vets are obviously going to be packed, filled, and you're a tourist there. You know, how are you going to take all these animals to vets? You know what I mean? There's not really much you can do. It is what it is, right? Unfortunately. Yeah, very sweet. Very, very sweet. Last scene. Shoes. There's not much to talk about here. In the big market, there's a bunch of there's everything you ever need there. Furniture, shoes, food, sweets. My wife needed some shoes, so I got her some shoes. This was the walls of it, and I was just mind blown. So I've been to shoe places before. But I've never seen like a wall of shoes before. I've seen it in like videos. I know like American shoe shops are like this, right? But I'd never seen it before. Not this many, anyway. I was just mind blown by it. So I took a picture. Or 2 pictures. As I said, I'm not really a picture person. And this to me was fascinating. I was also very proud of these pictures as well. I was very proud of them. Yeah. I was like, I did a good job on those pictures. Not anything to do with the fact that the shoes are presented very nicely and neatly. No. Because I took a picture of them very well. So there you go. That is a lot of the journey. All the pictures I took. I do have more, but it's a lot of stuff that I don't really think you guys want to see, you know. Yeah. Also, didn't really have time. I didn't realize it would take so long to compile all these pictures and put them into different OBS scenes. So that's all you get. Yeah, exactly, Fern. You can't. Oh, hang on. There's someone at the door. Hang on. There's someone on the there's someone in the thumbnail. There's someone at the door. Hang on. Nope, it's been gone. Someone's gone to the door. Okay, never mind. You looked so happy on the thumbnail. Did you get a screenshot? I'm kind of curious now. I'm kind of curious. I'm debating getting a cat. I would say go for it. Do you like cats? I guess that's an important question. I think most people are going to prefer dogs. I prefer cats personally, but most people prefer dogs. But dogs are a lot more work. Cats are a lot more independent. They can clean themselves, unless they get in like a pile of mud. My brother got a cat before he moved out. Before that, I wouldn't have considered getting one. You fell in love with it, right? You woke up with it on your chest and it was purring, and you were like, this is pretty cute. That's what happened, right? And you fell in love with it. That's what happened, right? Just tell me. Just admit. Just admit that's what happened. It's okay. It fell in love with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you fell in love with it as well. Yeah. That's what, cats are great. They're very easy pets, I would say. Push-ups. Alright. Fine. Give me a moment. I'm not wearing, like, proper undergarments. So, that's why I'm being careful. Alright. How many push-ups? 10, right? God damn it. What the fuck is that? Get out of here. No, no. God. Alright, let's do this. You guys can't. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Oh, that is perfect. Old bastard.
Hi, I'm Gemini. I can
Alright,
help with
let's
things
do
like
this.
brainstorming, explaining something
Ow.
you don't quite understand, or even just chat about something.
This is actually the first bit of exercise I've done since vacation. You know? So, thank you, seagulls. I should be thanking you, really. Alright. We're dropping down in 3, 2, and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. I ate too much food, alright? I ate way too much food. He's definitely faking? No. I have this very special ability. I have this very special ability to put on a incredible amount of weight in a short amount of time. Because I eat a lot of food. You got up too quick after 10? Sure, buddy. Sure. You know, I got these things called legs. I don't know if you believe in those. It might be a conspiracy for you. But I got these things called legs. So after I'm pushed up, I can just put my knees forward. And I kind of just like sit up. You know? It might be a foreign concept to you. I don't know. But hanging cloth is talking. It's called a dressing gown. You haven't heard of a dressing gown before? Yeah, I do the push-up and then I count 1. Yeah, I don't go 1, 2. I go 1, 2. You know? Is that weird? Is that weird? I don't think it is. The voices? Yeah. There's a lot of voices in my room. Oh, you're one of those leg believers? Tell me about it. You know, everyone talks about flat earth theory. We obviously know that's true, right? Obviously. But the real conspiracy theory is legs. They don't exist. Alright. They're just bottom arms, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, guys, get a grip. You know what I mean? Legs. Morons, right? God. What was there to talk about? I think that's everything, right? You're starving? Go and eat something then. Game? We can switch to a game. What are we thinking, boys and ladies and gamers? Gamers are not. It's a completely different sex entirely. Bottom arms. I'm now convinced you eat your food with your legs. What legs? We just established that legs aren't real. Idiot. Doom? I don't have Doom. MK1? Nah, that's an offline game for me. I'll only do a King of the Hill stream. Maybe if I can get it organized with everyone, but you don't want to see me play Mortal Kombat. All right, it's not fun. Okay. This is me playing Mortal Kombat. Ready? Oh, got him. Oh. That's me playing Mortal Kombat. I need to see how much I need to practice. You're fine. Who's that? 13.5 hours. Story mode took me what, like 7? No, 8 hours. About just past midnight, and I started around like 4:30 p.m. So it's about 8 hours. For tutorial, all of the tutorial stuff. You've got all the like no worries, Flan. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. See you around. There's a lot more tutorial in that game, I feel like, than any other. They went a lot more in depth on yeah, they went a lot more in depth on tutorials in that game. And then I spent like 10 minutes with each character. How many characters are actually in it? A lot. So you imagine I spent like a few minutes with each one. It kind of adds up quite quickly. So I've not really got any experience with any character yet. I know like the bare basic combo with like 5 characters because of the story mode. Yeah, you have to play as the same like characters and stuff. But I don't actually know how to like play that game yet, you know. You don't know combos? You spelled it wrong. It's with a K. When you talk about Mortal Kombat, it's with a K, okay? Get it right. Water. You don't even need to know combos though, really. I mean, mashing habit. Oh, you mash? Oh, you're fucked then, right? You're probably screwed. If you only mash, you don't block ever. Like genuinely, you do not block ever. Nothing wrong with mashing. If you're playing with people who also don't play the game, then mashing is OP. Because if you've got people who don't play the games, they don't know like combo strings, like, you know, what's plus or negative on block and all that stuff. Then yeah, mashing works. I block. Okay, so you block. Okay, is this what happens? I have a feeling this is what you do. Ready? You block a part of an attack, and then you let go, thinking you can interrupt an attack. But then that person carries on doing that combo string, and then you get countered. Is that what you do? That's like 101, like what people always get wrong. No? Okay. Alright. There's respect there then. A lot of people do that. They go, I blocked one. You know, and they go for it. It messes up my inputs. What, blocking? What do you mean? What do you mean blocking messes up your inputs? I'm curious. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. So, is that just no practice on combos, or is that just like you get nervous, you know? I remember when I first started playing a fighting game seriously. I would have been, what, 13 years old? When I got MKX. I remember I used to be nervous to play. I used to get nervous to go online for the first, like, 4 matches, and then you're gonna get over it. Panicking? Yeah, okay, right. I mean, it's that thing, right? You go into practice, and the guys are stood still, and you just wail at it, whatever you need to practice, right? And you go into a match, and then they start moving. You know, you get used to it though, right? Happens in practice too, really? Well, like you're halfway through a combo, and you're like, "I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it," and then you like panic. That's just practice, dude. That's fine. That happens to everyone. You just practice. You know, you just chill out and practice. You know. Or you think, fuck it, I'm just gonna spam X over and over and over again to finish off the combo, even though that's not the combo. I would say I was quite... I didn't spend very long with any character. I spent like 10 minutes maybe at most with a character, but I was most intrigued by Homelander, Ghostface. Cyrax was kind of interesting. I don't know if I'll play it just yet though. She seems a little bit more complex. So maybe I'll go back to her another time. A Noob Saibot was pretty cool. I tried not to spend as much time with the main roster. So I do want to play a DLC character, you know, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's just practice, Dom. That's just practice. Yeah, I mean, if you've been practicing a combo for like 20 minutes straight, and maybe it's a little difficult for you, you know, or for anyone, right? And then you're near the end of it, and you know there's some like tight strings you got to get, put them together quickly, and then you mess up. That's just practice. You're fine. It's completely normal. Right. I switched the keyboard to try and break the habit. It helped, but now I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I think that's also just a practice thing. I think that's just you getting used to a new layout, you know? I couldn't imagine playing a fighting game on a keyboard, though. That sounds awful. Minecraft? I'm not doing Minecraft today. Nah. You still beat Big Chat? Oh, did you, you had a game? Hell yeah. Who did you play as? Who did he play as well? I'm curious. No, that song is copyrighted. Come on, that one. Sub-Zero? He went Smoke. I don't think I tried out Smoke, actually. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think I tried out Smoke. He wasn't in the story. Well, he's in the story, but he didn't play as him in the story. You fight against him, though, at one point. He seemed pretty cool. But I want to play a DLC character, right? Maybe I'm the only one who does that. I pay for a separate character. I'm like, I want to play that character. Oh, another thing, I have to pay for Shang Tsung as well. Even though I don't want to play as Shang Tsung, I need to buy Shang Tsung so that I can learn Shang Tsung, so I can beat Shang Tsung. Because he's a pre-order bonus, but obviously I didn't pre-order the game. I'm like 2 years late. You play as Shang in the story. I did not enjoy Shang at all. Granted, you're not in practice mode, right? So it's probably not a fair assessment. Oh, you keep accidentally pressing block instead of 2. Oh, okay. That's funny. That's funny. I've never done that before. I never accidentally blocked. You play as Smoke in the story? I don't think you do. 2 is the I key. Really? Wait, so what's 1, 3, and 4? What's 1, 3, and 4? A keyboard then. JKL. Okay, it's kind of like a controller. Yeah, I can't. Okay, it is down, back, forward, and up. Is that WASD or is that the actual directional? It's WASD, yeah. That feels weird. I'm trying to like imagining it on my keyboard. It's all too close together, you know. I don't know. I couldn't do that. There's too many fingers like in one area doing too much. I couldn't do that. Yeah, my keyboard's handy down, so probably not great. Semicolon is a cameo. Okay. I'm still getting used to the cameo thing. Because MKX, you didn't have anything like that. It was just the run mechanic, which was you hold RT and forward twice. Which is really cool for like combo extension stuff, but MK11, I didn't play MK11 properly. I played it a couple times around a friend's house, but I didn't own it. That had all the crushing blow stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. You had to like fulfill certain requirements and then use it in a match, and then you get better combos and damage, which is pretty cool. I will say I do not like crushing blows at all. I know it's great for like... I might sound like a dick because I'm not good at the game yet. But I am a low level player in that game. In MK1. But I do not like how you're getting beat and then you get a crushing blow. What's it called again? Crushing blow. The other thing. Like the X-ray. But they got rid of X-rays and they made it into... Oh yeah, helpless blow, fatal blow, yeah. Helpless blow 30% or whatever it is, and then you just get an X-ray. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that. Don't know, it just doesn't feel as like good. You know? Like if you're in like lower level play, it's great for evening the player field, right? Like, oh shit, I'm getting my ass beat. 1 per match, yeah. I don't know. I don't like how it's just given to you. I know it's a way of trying to give a comeback to the player. Just try and make you like, you know, get a comeback and win. But like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about it personally. There we go. Do that. Cage is good. Johnny Cage. Yeah, you play him in the story a bit. I did like him. He was alright. His 2-1-2 string seems pretty good. His fatal blow was good. I didn't use it. I don't think I used a single fatal blow in the story. I don't think I got below... I don't think I got into the health threshold to need to use it. We find a clip for you? Okay. My coffee's worn off and now I feel delirious. I don't think I should drink drink caffeine. I don't know why I do. I just feel great while it's working, that's why. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any fatal. Oh no, that's not true. The AI, the NPCs in the story mode. I think if it's probably the computer, CPU in general, they really like using Fatal Blow as soon as they get it. So I got hit by a couple because I was just like, I'm story mode. I'm not trying to learn a character, so I kind of just I mash a bit on them, right? So you get hit by a couple of those, but yeah, well, whatever, right? This seemed pretty cool. Let me check this out. Let me have a look. What the fuck was that? Wait, so is it okay? Is that a parry, or is that literally just he just stands there for like 5 seconds doing nothing, or doing an uppercut? Is that literally what it is? All right, break the fourth wall. Cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. You hold it to delay a full charge, which is unblockable. And it's also a parry. You can also cancel out. Oh, okay. Did he have that in another game? I feel like he had that in another game as well. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about MK1. Oh, we just watched a clip, but I'm not playing it today. I was pretty proud of myself for figuring out who the ghost faces were in MK1. I'm pretty certain that it's Billy, Stu, because of a mirror match. It's Billy, Cobra, and Kira. But then the mirror match, it's then Stu, and then another version of Cobra and Kira. Stu isn't canon, but there's a dialogue between a mirror match between ghost faces, and he's like, "Is that you, Stu? Is that you, Billy?" And he goes, "Why, of course it is, Stu." You like that? Mirror matches aren't canon? Oh, that's boring. So it's just Billy, Cobra, and Kira. Okay. Now I feel like an idiot for being so proud of myself. Isn't MK1 the game with the humping mechanic? Are you talking about Geras? Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, Geras has a move where he, like, thrusts forward. The lore is that Billy was swept up into a portal, met some black dragons. Yeah. Yeah, Cobra and Kira. Yeah, you see it in their moves. The ghost face with like the purple like blade, a different variation, has like a fire wheel kick. And then the one with the red has like that purple orb it can throw out. So I'm pretty certain it's Cobra and Kira. Got the characters right. Not super familiar with the 3D characters. Fair, I mean, it's a long time ago. It's a long time ago. You've been drinking a lot of water? This is a 700 milliliter. I've drank about 2/3 of it. That's all the water I've had today, so. More of an original trilogy roster kind of guy. I'm more of a who looks cool and who is the guest character. To be honest with you, I'm one of those guys that if I pay for a DLC in a game with like a whole new character or something, I'm like, I want to play that character. You know? I will say, Coden's awful. I really wanted to. I wanted Coden to be good because it's the most like Dark Souls. You know, it's like a big guy with a sword. I was like, that's kind of like it kind of fits me. You know, he's awful. Well, I mean, I can't sit here and say he's awful because I haven't spent a long time with him. But my brief, like 10-minute session I played as him in the practice room, I did not like him. All of his moves, like, are high, so you can just duck underneath him the entire match. It's kind of all. It does have some overheads, so I guess you could make people duck and then hit them with an overhead. But at that point, you're still risking getting countered, which is not good. MK9 was the perfect game roster, in my opinion.
Experian could improve your credit score.
Let me look at the MK9 game roster quick.
Google Pixel 9 just captured my
MK9 roster.
Discover the Vision Express eye care plan for a limited time. Get 25% off glasses. That's 2 pairs from just £5.40 a month.
Who we got here? We got Scorpion, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Sub-Zero, Sindel. Is that Ermac? Yeah, it's Ermac. Ermac, Reptile, Katana, Johnny, Jade, Melina, Nightwolf, Cyrax. Is that Noob or Smoke? Come on, does MK9 have Noob or that's Noob. Then it's Smoke. Yeah, it's both. Yeah, it's next to each other, right? Sector. Is that Sonya, Jax, Kano, Striker? God, they had Striker on the main roster. I forgot about that. That's pretty cool. He's in the. He's a cameo in the game, right? But yeah, I kind of wish he was more of a regular. Raiden, Cabal, Baraka, yeah. Yeah, Kratos. Kratos and Freddy Krueger. There are more, but like Quan Chi. Is that Scarlet as a DLC? I don't think I ever checked that out. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Shiva. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I can't lie. Hey, what's up, Soundwave? How you doing, man? It was her first appearance. Is she? Scarlet is MK9? Whoa, it is. Why do I feel like she's an old character? That's crazy. I feel like her origins are rooted in earlier fan speculation and rumors of a glitch in Mortal Kombat 2. Okay. So I'm not crazy for thinking that she might have... Yeah, okay. She looks like a palette swapped katana. I mean, most of the ninjas do, don't they? You go back to the original games, Reptile, Smoke, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Ermac, they all look the same. Just a different color. So, I like the palette swap ninjas. I have a soft spot for it, I won't lie. Yeah. I just wish we had, like, you know, I just wish we had more of the, like, goofy characters, you know? Like, I want mocap. I really want mocap in a game again. Mocap Meat. Like, I love those guys. Yeah, I love those guys, man. I really want them back, but I don't think they're gonna, to be honest with you. But I don't know, like, you got Ghostface. Like, why would Billy Loomis be capable of killing Liu Kang? Like you can do that in the game as a matchup. Liu Kang is supposed to be like a keeper of time and a god, and Ghostface is a guy with a knife. Like, it's pretty stupid. Miss Goro? Goro wasn't in MK11, was he? I say the last time he was a main playable character would have been 10. He was a pre-order bonus, weren't he? I'm pretty sure. Kintaro, yeah, but I'm just gonna have an MK roster real quick. Like a character. Problem with Kintaro is it? Do you have Kintaro and Goro in one game? Probably not, right? I think people just prefer Goro over Kintaro. You know what I mean? Skins, that's a way around it. But you gotta think about like, abilities, right? Is Peacemaker any good? I liked the... Oh yeah, I mentioned it. I did like him when I checked him out, yeah. He seemed a bit OP. He had a few really fast strings.
Hey, do you think they'll shrink us?
He had a few really fast strings, and his combo potential seemed quite easy. So, I would say he's good, yeah. Just from the 10 minutes I played with him. At least another 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'll be going for probably at least another, like, 2 hours, at least. Yeah, exactly, Soundwave. Like, the 4 arms thing, it's like, how many characters do you have which are kind of reskins? But then again, you got all the ninjas, right? I mean, entire mix of furries. Yeah, maybe. Imagine there's someone who's got a persona and it is just Kintaro. Nothing beats Sub-Zero is kind of bad. It didn't seem great. It didn't seem bad. It didn't seem great though. You know what it? He didn't seem bad. It's just more. He didn't seem very safe. A lot of his strings were not good. Like his back 2 overhead string. It's unsafe. It's not like super slow, but it's quite slow. It's reactable to block, and then you're gonna get countered, right? And it's his best string probably. Ermac is cool. Yeah, I like Ermac. I'm glad he came back. Got a massive buff. Oh really? I haven't read the patch notes. I should probably do that. Is that a recent buff, or is that like the latest patch? Like the one like last month? Added a move. Is it a good move though? Is it actually like a good move in its utility, or is it just kind of like throwaway? A really good starter. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good for you, right? I'm probably not going to play Sub-Zero. I want to play a DLC guy, but... Sorry, I'm trying to find a Mortal Kombat character list. There you go. Oh, I don't want Wikipedia. No, here we go. There you go. You'll be back? Yeah, alright. Alexa, see you in a bit. Is your first main back in Armageddon? I'm trying to think who my first main was. I mean, Mortal Kombat 9 came out when I was, what, 9 years old, I think. Yeah, it would have been 2011. Yeah, I would have been 9 years old. So I wasn't really worried about a main. The first Mortal Kombat game I ever played was MK... Well, the first Mortal Kombat. It was on the little, like... what's it called? But, you know, the console, like the Sega, like the... Not Sega. That original console, my grandmother had one. And, yeah. That was my first ever fighting game. And I was awful at it. I mean, obviously, I'm like 4 years old, just spamming buttons, but... I think I always went Scorpion. I mean, I was a kid, right? I was like, Scorpion. Cyber Sub-Zero? Yeah, he's cool. I loved him in MKX, how they made him a secret variation. MK3 on arcade. Yeah, I remember playing MK3, yeah. MK3 had some great skins. Like the outfits were really cool. They're classic, they're really great. My brother would go Scorpion, and you went Sub-Zero to rival him. Well, there you go. We got here. We got Astra. Astra's cool. I'm not huge on her. She's alright. Baraka's awesome. I do think that Baraka should be a staple on every single roster, without question. No, I think without a doubt he should be a staple on everyone. He's a great character, in my opinion. Blaze? Blaze is alright. I don't really care. Boraicho? He was cool in MKX. He's just not really... He's not a cool character though, right? Like, he's just a drunk. You know? Cassie Cage, you know what? The Combat Kids, I like them. Jackie and Cassie, great additions. I love them. Cetrion, go die in a hole. I don't care. Chameleon, she's a cameo in MK1. She seems pretty good. Isn't one of the characters voiced by an actor injured horribly? You're thinking of Natara. Yeah, Megan Fox voice acted her. And she did not do a great job. But, you know what? I don't blame her. It's her probably her first time doing it, right? Natara does look cool, though, I will say. It's so bad. I'm trying to be nice, alright? Cyrax is one of my favorites. Devora. People don't like Devora. I don't know why. I think she's a pretty cool character. Dagon, I would love Dagon to be back. He'd be awesome. They won't do it though, right? Dyro, they're not going to do Dyro. Darius, he's a cameo. Dramin, they're not going to do Dramin. Ermac, he's sick. Ferrator is awesome. I do like Farah. Frost should be a staple on every roster, in my opinion. She's a pretty important character, in my opinion. Fusion as well. Why they stopped incorporating Fusion more into it, I do not know why. It was seen in the MKX story mode. That was it. MK11, he was a pretty big deal, I suppose. MK1, he's just gone. Geras is cool. Judging by MK11 and MK1, the way they're going, I think we're going to be getting Geras for a while. I think we're going to be getting Geras for a long time. Goro, he should be a staple on every single roster as a main playable character. Havoc's awesome. I do like Havoc. I think they did a really good job with him in MK1. I know the Chaos Reigns story mode is about him being a Titan, right? Like a ruler. I'm excited to play that. I'll probably check it out tonight. But yeah, he's awesome. Hataro, he'd be cool. Suhao, I can't remember what last game he was in. Yeah, Jackie Briggs, we talked about her. She's cool. Jade, again, she should be a staple in my opinion. Milena, Katana, and Jade. Those three should always be packaged together. Always. Jarek, they're not going to bring him back. Jax, again, Jax not being on a main roster is crazy. Johnny Cage, I'm glad he'll always be on the roster. Cabal, he got done dirty. I'm not gonna lie to you. When MK9, we got him. MKX, he was seen in the story. MK11, he was in the game. MK1, not there. So maybe we're gonna get him in MK2 or MK12, whatever we're gonna call it. Hopefully. He's one of my favorites. I love him. Kai, they're not going to bring Kai back. Kano should be a staple. Oh, yeah. Kano's awesome. Speaking of Kenshi, yeah, Kenshi. I like Kenshi. He's been getting a lot of love recently. We got to be fair. A pretty big deal in 1. Kentaro, yeah, I mean, the idea of Kentaro and Goro being skins for either one, that's a good idea. I like that. I don't think you can have both of them on the main roster. And if one of them is on the roster and the other one's not going to be a skin, cameo could be cool. My stream on my what you call it? Twitch has been weird. Right. I think 2 is going to be more Sonya and Kano focused. Earthrealm focused. Yeah, probably. MK1 was pretty Outworld focused, right? So yeah, most likely. That'd be good as well. I think MK does its best work when it's either Mortal Kombat tournament or it's like we go down to like Earth, you know, we have like, you know, the black market kind of shit. I think that's great. Yeah, Kira, when we got Kira in Ghostface, kinda. Not really, but kinda. Have you seen the new MK movie? The one that's... It's not out already, is it? It's not out already, is it? Two isn't yet? No, I didn't think so, yeah. I liked the most recent one. It was bad. I liked it. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I didn't expect a good movie. You know what I mean? I expected it to just be like, just kind of like violent, with like a kind of shit story to it. So my expectations weren't high going in. I enjoyed it though. I will say I did like it. Yeah, having a good story is great. Like MK9's story was awesome, but it was awesome because it was fun. It wasn't like some deep story. Yeah, most importantly for a Mortal Kombat movie, it's just like Make it gory. And, like, give it some cool fight sequences. And, yeah, we're going to be happy. Here. Dragon Ball Evolution. I don't think I played that one. Mortal Kombat is a B-list kind of vibe. Yeah. Yeah, probably fair, actually. Katana, she's always going to be on the roster, right? Cobra, he's kind of in it. What do you guys think about... the movie. Oh, right. Hayden keeps talking about that. I need to watch it. What do you guys think of the Collector? The character Collector. Not gonna lie. I kind of like him. Oh, it's live action? Oh, it's probably awful then, right? That's not the one Hayden's talking about. He was okay. I really like his design, but it's another four-armed character, right? They're not gonna do it. And he wasn't received for most well as well, so... I don't think we're going to be getting him back anytime soon. Kotal, he was mentioned in MK1, right? He was killed off screen. He was really important in X and 11. And in MK1, they were like, eh. Like, he played a big part of those stories. And then MK1, they just like, yeah. I don't know why. I like Kotal. Don't get me wrong. Shao Kahn is way better. Which we'll get to that. Chronica, I don't really like Chronica. I'll be honest with you. Kung Lao, he's a staple. Striker. Yeah, I mean, Striker's like... He's cool. But... he's not ever going to be on the main roster. You know? I don't think we're going to get Strike on the main roster for a long time. Honestly. I'd be surprised if he was in the next game on the main roster. I think we're lucky we got him as a cameo. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I miss Striker too. I miss a lot of those characters. Li Mei, she's cool. I like Li Mei. Not a main roster kind of character for me, but she's cool. Liu Kang, my guy. He's cool. Movado, I'm glad he got a cameo. Probably the last we're going to get of him for a while, though. Meat. Bring back Meat. He's a cool character. He's not just like, ha 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 ha, Meat. He's actually cool. He's cool. He was good to play as. Can we get him back, please? Please. Neverrealm. Please. I like him. Melina, yeah, main. Mocap, my guy. I love Mocap. One of my favorite MK characters ever. And I just don't know why they don't like him. Just bring it back. He's cool. They're like so scared of these gimmick characters. But like, who cares? Mortal Kombat is not serious in any way. We got a guy. The game originates from a man in a ninja costume pulling his mask off, burning someone alive with a fire skull, with the word "Toasty" being on the screen. That's one game. That's like the original Mortal Kombat. Bring it back. You know, I don't care about the Elder Gods. I want Mocap. I want Mocap, Meat in one game. Thank you. Get it done. Mohawk, they're not bringing him back. Yes, I know, Dom. I'm making a point, alright? Mataro, he's a cameo. So that's kind of cool. The problem with Mataro is he's too big. Like, how do you play as Mataro? You know what I mean? Like, he's too big. Every other character is a human kind of size, Motaro is huge. Do you just make him a really small version? But then it kind of looks stupid, right? Like, I don't know how you do it. Nightwolf. I miss Nightwolf. Why is he not a staple? He's one of my favorites. He's maybe my favorite. No, he's not my favorite. He's maybe my favorite. No, he's like top 5. Natara, she's alright. But I think after the reception of her voice acting from Megan Fox, she's not going to come back, is she? People really don't like her voice acting. Guy with robot arms, Jax. Yeah, he's a cameo in MK1. He should be main roster. Bihan or Sub-Zero. Yeah, I mean. Alright, who's your favorite Sub-Zero? Bihan or Kuai Liang? I need to hear it. Noob? That's not. No, that's not. No. What, Sub-Zero? Game, you are aware of who Noob is, right? Is that a question? Surprisingly, yes. There's a lot of people that do not have the right answer on that. There's a lot of people. I've seen some people say they like Hanzo as Sub-Zero. Huh? Huh? Onaga. Again, the problem with Onaga is he's too big. He's huge.
A delicious new Kit Kat sharing bar.
Oh, Kit Kat sharing bar. Lovely.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
I will.
Perfect fit. Supports whole body health.
Can we skip the adverts now? Thank you. It's too big. Quan Chi. What do you guys think of Quan Chi? I like Quan Chi. I don't like how they... I know it's kind of his character, but I don't like how much of a wimp they make him. They make him such a creep. I know it's his character, but I don't know. They made him a lot skinnier as well. Can we make Quan Chi buff? It makes him like a little like less creepy, in my opinion. I thought Noob was original Sub-Zero. What do you mean? Sub-Zero turns to Noob. Like that's like the plot. Raiden's a staple. Rain. I have a mixed relationship with Rain. I was mad because in MKX he was a character. I think they took his like moves and stuff from 9. And you fight him in the story mode of MKX, but then you can't play as him in X. What's the point? I'm glad he's on the roster in MK1. I like him. He's one of the OG ninjas. He's not OG, but he's one of the old ninjas. Like, I want him in every game. Raiko, I could do without Raiko, to be honest with you. I don't really care about Raiko. He's cool, but I'd rather the spot be taken up by other people. Reptile, he's a given, obviously. Serena, she's cool. I don't think we're going to be getting more Serena for a while. I think we're lucky we got her in MK1 as a cameo. We probably won't get Serena again for a while. Scorpion, obviously a staple. He's the guy. He's loved by NetherRealm. They just love Scorpion, right? They love him. Sector and Cyrax should be every game main roster. Same with Shang Tsung. Same with Shao Kahn. I know about Shao. He's not a Shao. He's not Khan anymore. He's just Shao, General Shao. He's interesting, but I want him as the Khan. I like him as that leader. You know, it just suits him. You know, I did like him in MK1 though. I will say, like in the story mode, I thought he was pretty cool. Shiva, we're not gonna get Shiva ever again, are we? We're not getting Shiva ever again. Shiva is like Miss Goro, and everyone just wants Goro. We're not getting Shiva ever again. Shinnok. What do you guys think of Shinnok? Because he was the main villain in MKX. And I don't know, I feel like people didn't really care about him. I got the impression that people didn't really care about Shinnok in MKX. Like, not as a playable character, I mean as a villain. I don't know why. He's been around a long time. He's a very well-established Mortal Kombat villain. He's awesome. He's a dub. Yeah, I like him. Sindel. What do you guys think of Sindel as like a main roster character? Because again, she's always been very important. MK9, she was on the roster. MKX, she was in the story. MK11, she was in the main roster, and MK1 is on the main roster. Do we think we're going to get her on the main roster again? I don't know. But I hope we do, because I do like Sindel. I think Sindel is a very cool character. Scarlet, I was amazed when Dom told me. I was amazed when you told me that Scarlet was MK11. I'm honestly more surprised that she hasn't become a staple if she's so new. Because I feel like people liked her in MK11, right? Smoke should be a main roster character. Why the hell Smoke wasn't in some games is crazy to me. Hey, welcome back, Alexa. Smoke needs to be main roster every time, and human Smoke. Don't get me wrong, I like Cyber Smoke. He was cool, but human Smoke, like Ninja Smoke, he should be main roster. Sonya should be main roster. I can't believe she is not. I know she's a cameo in MK1, but she should be main roster. She's a very important character. Takeda's cool. I'm glad he came back. Tanya, I don't really care for Tanya, I'll be honest with you. I have a feeling she will be on the main roster in MK2 or 12, whatever they call it, because she was quite important in MK1. But I don't really care for Tanya, I'll be honest with you. Tavern, I'd like Tavern back, or Tavern, I'd like him back. They won't do it, but I would like him. Tremor. Tremor has been done dirty. DLC character in X. He wasn't playable in 11, was he? I don't think he was. And he's a cameo in 1. He's cool. Why is he not a main roster guy? I don't appreciate it. He's very cool. Alright? And then Triborg, yeah, I don't really... I like Triborg, it was a cool concept, but I would rather... have...
I've seen these things. There's something.
Yeah, people forget he's a ninja. Like, all the ninjas should be main roster characters. Yeah. I agree. That list didn't mention a few characters, and there's a few comments mentioning them. I can't believe I got them. Kung Jin, he's been like completely forgotten about by NetherRealm, I feel like. They tried with him in MKX. I think people were very indifferent on him, and now he's kind of like, we're not going to bother with him again. Aaron Black? Where's Aaron Black? I miss him. He was in X and 11. And then he wasn't in 1. I feel like Aaron Black fits in so well. He should be he should be on the roster. Maybe not every time. I don't think he's main roster every guaranteed time material. But he should be involved in every game. He's cool. Are there any other characters we missed on that list? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I want to look at some people with like Dream. There you go. I want to look at some like Dream guest characters. Yeah, Shredder, Pinhead, Blade. Blade would be cool. Doom Guy, yeah. Pennywise, he'd be cool. Carnage. That's never gonna happen. He would fit, but it's never gonna happen. Gorilla Grodd, that will never happen. John Constantine, that's not gonna happen. Sailor Moon. Yeah, sure. Ash Williams, they're not gonna do that. I think there's so many other more obvious ones they're gonna do first. Jinx? No. Nah, she wouldn't fit. Yeah, no, Ash Williams is cool, but they're not going to do it. You know, I'm surprised we've never done Pyramid Head. I feel like that's an obvious choice. You know, that's like it's like how do you not? Would he really work? Isn't that mobile? What? Pyramid Head? He's like one of those iconic looking like horror characters of all time. Like by design, and he's like about murder. I don't know, I feel like he's pretty spot on. And I will say, I don't want to hear the argument of, well, he doesn't talk. It's like, well, we had Jason Voorhees, and he was pretty fucking cool in MKX, alright? Just like looking at everything like that, and everyone's just like, alright, that's weird. Xenomorph, yeah, but Xenomorph screams, right? Not completely like silent. It would never happen, but Darth Vader would be sick. That's ridiculous. Mr. Bean. Someone put on this thread Mr. Bean. Okay. Sure, why you could use your prowess. Bean. He just stomps on your head. Mr. Bean would go hard. I mean, I would. I don't care if he was like one of the weakest characters in the game. I would main Mr. Bean. I would have to. I feel like it's my duty. Doomslayer, yeah, I mean, Doom Guy is a obvious choice. There's someone else here saying they want Ash from Evil Dead. So you're not the only one. Art the Clown. I'm surprised they haven't done Art, because the Terrifier movies have done really well recently. You know what I mean? Deadpool? That would work. That'd be kind of cool. Spawn. Spawn has become almost like a Mortal Kombat character for some, you know? Like, Spawn, Image Comics, right? Spawn's Image Comics. But Spawn was known as Spawn, not, you know, like, Batman is known as a DC character, you know? Even though he's a great character and a great story, Spawn is like, by many people, Spawn is just kind of like his own guy. And being a part of Mortal Kombat, he just fit in so well, you know? Spawn is peak is great. Dante from Devil May Cry? That'd be kind of cool. Tech Jacket? Is this, No. 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 This is a cool idea. Alex Mercer from Prototype. That's a banger idea. Virgil. Yeah, Virgil or Dante would be cool. You know what I'm surprised they haven't done is Resident Evil stuff. I'm surprised, like, hang on. Yeah, you got Lady Dimitrescu, is that how you say it? She was really popular when Village came out. I feel like she would have been pretty cool. Mr. X, obviously. That'd be cool. Wesker, obviously, would be cool. No, we're not. Yeah, I doubt Capcom will allow that. Yeah, yeah. It's a shame, right? I think it. I think they also said the same thing. Not Capcom, obviously, but I think they also said the same thing about Doom Guy. Apparently, I don't think they want Doom Guy. Yeah, I have always thought that Akuma from Street Fighter would be cool as a crossover. And then you give Street Fighter like Scorpion or something. I feel like that would be really cool for them to cross over, but it's probably not going to happen, right? Wolverine? It'd be cool. Yeah, Wolverine would be pretty awesome. Nero? Yeah. Yeah. Edward Richtofen. This is literally just a Call of Duty Zombies character. It is, right? Yeah. Like, I mean, all right. Let's be honest here, Dom. Do we really want? But do we really want this guy over some of the options we just mentioned? You know, like, are we really picking that? Yes, you're mental. You're crazy. You're crazy. So put Shrek as an option. That's crazy. I have no doubt he might be a cool character, but come on. Really? Yeah, I mean, like, the guy we're going to add in? Ghost Rider? Yeah, it'd be cool. Have one of his fatalities be like the penance stare or something. That could be cool. The Lich King. Oh, the Lich King from Adventure Time would be cool. I doubt they would ever allow that, but... Lich King from WoW? Oh. That's not as cool, though. No, that's not as cool. Deathstroke? That could be cool. Would never happen, but it would be cool. Your Forget? What, from Spy Family? Your Forget? No, that's not happening. Give over. The Mask, yeah, but the Mask has been kind of like PG-ified by the movie. So I think he'd probably good at Injustice more than Mortal Kombat. You know what would be cool? As a cameo? Chucky. Because Chucky's too small to be Chucky's too small to be a main roster character, right? Like, it just wouldn't work. But But I think as a cameo, it would work really well. Like, you can, like, call in the cameo and it be a little doll that runs on the floor as, like, a stab attack. There's, like, a low you can, like, mix up with it. That'd be pretty cool. Red Hood. I think Big Chad mentioned Red Hood. It would be, I think his thing, right? It would be cool, but they're not going to do it. They put him in Injustice. They put him in Injustice 2 as a viable character. But, yeah. Voldemort? No. Harry Potter's not like... The last couple movies did get quite, like, gritty, I guess, but they're not that gruesome. I don't know. I think Voldemort would fit. Alucard from Castlevania. I feel like they'd just go with Dracula, wouldn't they? You know? Negan? What, from Walking Dead? It's crazy talk. I'm glad I paused that in time. Broly? Broly would be cool as like a grappler. Like a lot of command grabs and stuff, but they would never do that. You know who I want? Guts. And that's in time for the Vodafone sponsorship.
Now available from £43.50 per month until April 2026, saving you £360. Go online or in-store today.
Great. Can't wait to not do that. Like, can we all admit that Guts would be perfect in Mortal Kombat? You could do Griffith, but it would have to be Femto, not Griffith, I feel like. I feel like Femto would do a better job. Vegeta? Nah. Nemesis? Yeah, Nemesis would work. Soldier Boy? Yeah, we already got Homelander though. That wouldn't work. Unless they would do it again. Like, go back to the boys, but I don't think they will. Soldier Boy would go hard. It would be very much just a like a neutral kind of character though, right? It would be a guy with a gun. He has a shield. So maybe he can block like... It'd probably be like a brawler character with a pistol to give him some sort of range, just so he can like not be completely zoned. Maybe have a shield so he can parry. Gives him armor, maybe. Maybe one of his like, some of his like his special moves could be his like big blast attack. I mean, it would work, but I think we're gonna do it. Battle Beast or Conquest. I feel like they wouldn't do Conquest. You know what I mean? I feel like if they were to do another character from Invincible, it would probably be Mark. Battle Beast? Again, like, people who we've watched the show, right? We know he would be cool. But I don't think they're going to do it. If they were to go back to Invincible, I think they would just do Mark. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I don't see them going back. Dracula? Do you mean as, like, literally just the vampire? Or do you mean Dracula from, like, Castlevania? Because both of those are great suggestions. I am surprised we've never gotten Dracula. Nosferatu? Yeah, maybe. That movie did really well, so there could be some mark for Injustice 3. Yeah, but is that thing of like, just because Mark is like a good guy, you know, that he can't be an MK? Because Mark wouldn't just beat the living shit out of a character for no reason. He'd have to be like brought to the brink of like his sanity to do it. But you gotta remember like, why is he fight? If he goes to Injustice 3, why is he fighting? Why would he be fighting like Wonder Woman? You know what I mean? How good the Dracula book is. Dracula's an awesome character. He's a lot more than just, I smell garlic. You know, he's a lot more than that. Sinister Mark? I mean, you could do a variation, but are they going to do that? I don't think there's enough intrigue. Someone suggested Pamela Anderson. I agree. You know what? We are all... I can't believe we haven't mentioned this character. None of us have mentioned Michael Myers. What's wrong with us? None of us mentioned him. Is he really that mobile? Do you mean as in like his ability to move? We got Jason. Jason is just a slasher. Jason works. I don't see how you can make the argument for Jason working and Michael Myers not working. I think they're such similar characters in the way that they like act. I don't see how one of them does work and one of them doesn't. I need to know the reasoning for that. You've never seen a Halloween movie? Michael's too similar to Jason. He is, but he's also like, they've got to do him at some point, right? He's a staple in slasher. They've got to do him at some point. They have to. It'd be weird having Michael bouncing around an arena. I don't think you can think about that because you've got like Ghostface, a guy in a costume with a little knife, and he's able to like behead Omni-Man with an uppercut as a brutality. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really think about it too logically in terms of like a character getting like winning or losing. But it's more so just like the vibes of the character have to fit in. Doofy from Scary Movie? I don't think we're gonna get Scary Movie. You know, I was very upset when I saw that Ghostface doesn't have the "What's Up" mask from Scary Movie. I know it's a completely different thing, but I was very disappointed in that. Killer Croc, I think you mean. That's a good... Kill Bill. That's a pretty good idea, actually. It's pretty similar to Kenshi, though, right? Katana character. Never seen Kill Bill? What? 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 How? It's a classic.
It's got to be someone who was connected with all the victims, someone who knew about the accident, someone who could move around without being noticed. Oh my God.
That part always annoys me in Scary Movie. When she takes a mug from here to here just to drop it. Fucking infuriates me.
It's me, Sin. Night, Sin.
I do remember watching Scary Movie the first time. I was so shocked. We can't see. I know. Dexter? Honestly, yeah. I can imagine him having like a syringe move. I feel like Dexter would be really good as a grappler. If you think about the show, he chokes a lot of people out. He grabs a lot of people, you know, and shoves them down. He grabs them and injects them. I feel like he could be really good at grappling. Like, you grab someone with a command grab, you inject them, it like takes away like some of their meter or something, or gives you like a combo extension. I don't know. He would actually work. They won't do it, but it would be cool. Hannibal? From like Mads Mikkelsen Hannibal, or you mean like lore accurate Hannibal? Because Hannibal is a force to be reckoned with. Like stretch it. Clue from Tron? Nah, it's not happening. I mean, I know a Tron character's not going to work, but nah, they're not going to do that. I've seen some people say they want a Power Ranger in Mortal Kombat, but that would be Injustice. If they were ever to do anything like that, it would be Injustice. And even then I'd be surprised if they did it. Metal Sonic, they're not adding Sonic. They're not adding Sonic to a Mortal Kombat game. Or an Injustice game. They will never do that. What's going to happen? You stab him with a knife and like coins come out instead of... like rings come out instead of blood? They're not doing that. Come on. No, they're not doing that. Did you see the Ares trailer? No. No, I haven't seen the trailer yet. Alright. I'll watch that after stream. Thanks, Tom. You don't know that? I feel like I do. I don't know, I've been playing these games a while. And I just don't think they're going to do that. There's a lot of characters that would be cool, but we'll never get them. They just won't happen. Like, I've always wanted to see like an evil Batman in Mortal Kombat, but that will never happen. Freddy? I think it'd work. Like, I know it's like a meme, but I think it would actually work. I don't think they would do Freddy. I think they would probably do Springtrap, realistically. Just think that violence probably gets him there, but yeah. There were rumors he was going to be a guest character, right? Freddy? A while ago. The Punisher? Yeah. Punisher would work. Yeah, it'd be just very violent gun crimes. Spider-Man? Oh, sorry, Man Spider. Who's Man Spider? It is, okay, it is just Spider-Man, but other way around. Yeah, no, that's not happening. But they're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna get Marvel. Sorry. I just don't think we will be getting Marvel. Pac-Man, you guys aren't even trying anymore. Come? They might add come. Maybe. You can change the colour of the blood in Mortal Kombat 1. With a mod, I'm pretty sure. So I think you can actually get white blood. And it's very funny. Steve? Jack Black Steve? Or, like, pixelated Minecraft Steve? Which one? Jack Black, he is Steve. He is Steve. Imagine Jack Black. What's he gonna do? With like a flint and steel, and he like sets you on fire, and it like extends a combo. He has like a pickaxe, which he like slams your head into the floor with. All right, now I'm talking about it. I kind of like it. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be pretty cool. Flashpoint Batman, yeah. Some sort of like Batman that's like fucking wild would be cool. I think apparently they're going to make a Minecraft 2 movie. And I'm pretty sure they're going to make Jack Black play as Steve and as Herobrine. Which is so funny to me that he might be playing Herobrine. John Dark Souls, he's too powerful. Brian Murphy. What? While you're at it, add a fucking line, mate, to the Mortal Kombat. It's just a PNG that just floats around and knocks you across the arena. You're perfect. The little bots from Repo. I feel like we got to the point of who is a character that would fit into Mortal Kombat as a cool guest character. Now, what's just a character that I like? You know? I feel like we've completely gone off the rails now. Yeah, you know what I'd really like to see? Fucking Wall-E. He'd be great. The Rock, what is Herobrine? That's funny. He'd have to play Herobrine. Herobrine? Who the fuck's Herobrine? Robocop? Yeah, he's already been done. And he honestly wasn't very cool, was he? I saw him in MK11, and I was like, it's not as cool as I thought it would be. You know? Terminator was awesome. He was very cool to see. Hang on, we were talking about earlier how they won't go back to a franchise. We've done Terminator, and now we've done T-1000. So, make it make sense. The Dealer from Schedule 1. What? This is literally just a drug deal. It's literally a crappy drug dealing game. Wreck-It Ralph? It's wrecking time. That's what he says, right? It's wrecking time. You know, I want Luigi in Mortal Kombat. You know what? At this point, I just want Luigi. I want Luigi with bloodshot eyes, and he jumps out of a pipe. He teleports behind you, jumps out of a pipe with a wrench and a Goomba, and just smashes your fucking head in. That's what I want. A 3-hour just track. Have we gone for 3 hours? Holy shit, we have. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm gonna wreck it. That's what he says? He says, I'm gonna wreck it. No, he says, time to wreck it, right? Time to wreck. I'm gonna Google this. What is Wreck-It Ralph's? What is Wreck-It Ralph's catchphrase? There we go. I'm gonna wreck it. It actually is. There's no one I'd rather be than me. I'm good. I'm bad, and that's good. I will never be good, and that's not bad. Turns out I don't need a medal to tell me I'm a good guy. I didn't win it in my game. I won it in Hero's Duty. My name's Ralph, and I'm a bad guy. For 30 years I've been doing this, and I have seen a lot of other games come and go. Awesome, thank you, Google. I'm gonna wreck it. Get over here, I'm gonna wreck it. You know? Bro has not watched the movie. I actually have watched the movie. Alright? But it came out when you guys were crawling along the floor as toddlers, alright? How actually old is Wreck-It Ralph? This is gonna make me feel really old. 2012! I was 9 years old. I was 10 years old when that came out. Oh. You know? You're reading the script for Wreck-It Ralph. That's a funny stream idea. Just like reading movie scripts. 10 to the power of 9.
If you want to glow, protect that skin barrier. To the barrier lands!
God, I need to fucking see how old that is. Hang on. 10 to the power of 9. How old is that? It's 1 billion years old. Fuck's sake. That fucking got me, seagulls. Jesus. That got me. That's why you're VIP. Jesus. To the power of 9. Especially being so old, you have to use to the power on your age. That's such a funny idea. Oh, God. You're 16? Are you? I thought you were like 19. God. I'm wrong. Also, I feel old. I'm 23 this year. It's you in 5 years? What, 10 to the power of 9? Yeah. That's great for my age, I gotta say. Oh dear. No comment, dumb. I probably shouldn't speak on that. I'm a mod there, aren't I? I gotta... Yeah. Is it really official? Technically, yeah. It is. It is via Discord. Yeah. You're 17 this year. So you're going into college then, right, Hayden? Or you're in college? Crazy times. Good times, though, by the way. Enjoy them. They're good years of your life. Good times. Enjoy them. Is there any point playing a game today? Do you guys want to keep talking, or should I play a game for like an hour? Yeah, I would assume you're in college then, right? Yeah. It's a long time ago for me. Alright, that was like, what? It was 6 years ago. Oh, God. You're already in college, right? Yeah. Like, after all this MK1 talk, it has to be MK1. I ain't streaming MK1. Nah. No, not today, Dom. I don't want to play MK1 on stream. Not yet. I want to do... If I'm going to stream MK, I want it to be... There's a few of us playing in a King of the Hill or something. I feel like that's the best way of doing it. It's shit. What? College? College is great. I had a great time in college. God. College was a good time. I was always a very quiet kid. I didn't have many friends like in high school and primary school and stuff. So, yeah, college made me break out of my shell a bit. So, yeah. Yeah, college is different for us. College is like your high school, Dom. University is like your college. I don't know, university was a mixed bag for me. Would I have done it if I knew where I'd be now, like my goals, like career-wise, would I have gone to university? Probably not. You know? Probably not. But I did gain a lot of experience from it, you know? I think that's mainly what university is. I think it's just experience, you know? I don't think you really learn anything you couldn't learn. Yeah, some career paths, but for the career path I was going to go down, it was, like, it wasn't essential, but it would have boosted me a lot quicker, you know? But I just changed my mind. Yeah, I don't know. The environment in college is shit, but the teachers are nice. I like the other way around. I enjoyed little groups of college, you know, when people were kind of like... People were kind of over... High school was like everyone's trying to be cool, you know, and epic. College, like, instantly everyone's like, I'm kind of over that, you know? You know, so... kind of enjoyed that more than, like... University was kind of more like high school a little bit. Not completely, but there was a lot of people in university who were like, dude, I gotta go to every party possible and get so crunk and hook up with loads of girls, you know? It's like, I don't really give a shit. You know, I'm here to learn. That's maybe the most nerdy shit I've ever said in my life. No, university was alright. I spent a lot of time just indoors. Granted, my first year of uni was lockdown still. So, yeah. Kind of lost a lot of that experience, I suppose. Granted, I'm not really into that kind of stuff anyway, so. What were you going to do? What, stream? I was going to do a poll. between Kazan and GTA. I'm now kind of thinking that's probably not worth it. What's the time? You know, going for 3 hours, 15 minutes of just talking. I don't know how much am I gonna get done in GTA or something. I didn't need a master's. Why did I do this to myself? Yeah, I suppose you don't need... Yeah, accounting. I mean, you said it yourself. Getting your master's is going to boost you a lot further, right? Your starting level... Yes, someone who went into accounting 5 years ago, like, all the way, wasn't learning. Yeah, they might be here, and you're going to end up starting, like, maybe here, right? But your ceiling's a lot higher. Don't, like... You know, don't worry. You're doing all right. This is coming from a man who played MK for 12 hours? No, it's 30 and a half hours, thank you. For D&D chat? Oh, yeah. That's after stream, yeah. Oh, I think you meant in uni. Oh, and Alexa points the middle finger up at me as a double entendre of line. Go fuck yourself. But also, look at the message up there. Genius! What was I gonna do? So I did a sports science course, not sports performance. They are different. Mine was more theory, like the actual science of exercise and like biomechanics. Rather than like just playing football all day. I'm not into that kind of stuff. I like learning why things work rather than doing them. So I was gonna do PT. I was gonna do my. I've done my gym instructor course, level 2, and I was doing my level 3 personal trainer. I done it. I could do it right now. I have one assignment left on it. You can do it any time in your life. But I'm not going to use it, so there's no point. And I was going to do my level 4 like specialized training course. I was basically trying to go down the path of like training athletes, basically. You know? Like footballers, swimmers, that kind of stuff. Still love the science behind it all, but kind of just changed my mind, you know. I'm sure I would enjoy it if I did it, but changed my mind. I think the plan now. The plan now is I'm going to do what my dad did. Basically, my dad worked on like offshore rigs and stuff most of his life. You know, it's good money, good career path. You know, why am I talking about this on stream? No one cares. That's what I want to do. Aimed at GameTube. Oh, the middle finger. So I'm just a psycho, man. Well, you're so smart, you know, with the middle finger. It's wow. And I have wool for diamonds. I'm sure GameTube will take you up on that. I just sat through several hours of MK1 talk despite not playing MK1. I mean, it was more just general Mortal Kombat talk, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know, man, there's a lot of games I don't play that I enjoy watching content of. Is anyone else like this? I don't really like... Okay, I'm trying to think of an example. I didn't play MK11. Like, really. I played it a couple of times around a friend's house. I didn't own it. I didn't have many hours in it at all. But I watched, like, tournaments of it and stuff. That's probably... It's probably just because I like MK. I grew up with MK, the first one. My first proper one was MK9. MKX I played, like... we could probably calculate it, actually. Let me calculate it right now. So, when did MKX come out? 14th of April, 2015. Not 2025. Jeez. It's coming out soon, guys. God, it's almost 10 years old. Oh my god. Right. So I got it in May, I think. Or like early June. I got it just before my birthday. I was like, Mum, I can't wait. I need this game now. So I got it a little bit earlier. I don't want to say I played it for at least 4 to 6 hours every day. For like 2.5 years. So how long is 2.5 years? So 365 times 2.5 times 4. Alright, so I played it probably a minimum of 3.6k hours in the first 2.5 years. You know what I mean? You think about weekends where I'd play like 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours a day easily. Yeah. I probably had about, I think I probably got like 4,500 hours in that game. Most hours I've ever had in a game ever. MK11, it just did not appeal to me, unfortunately. I was really hyped for it. And I remember just taking a look at it, and I was like, that's not doing it. That's not doing it for me. I do not understand how people do that. Like, play one, like, game, same thing over and over again for, like, 4,000 hours? Or, like, sit there for, like, 12 hours playing a fighting game? I don't know. It's the, after a long gaming session, I'm just tired. It's not that you're not tired as well. Like, when you get really, really into fighting games, like, I was at a point where I wanted to be, like, not competitive. I don't want to, like, compete or go into tournaments or anything. I didn't care about doing that. Also, legally, I couldn't win money, I'm pretty sure. Because of my age at the time. But, yeah, I wasn't that good as well. I mean, I was very good at the game. Like, I was really good. But I was not pro, you know? You do get to a point where you become actually so good at these kind of games, or you start to understand the game so much that you know your peak, like, hours of playing the game, almost like you know, when you've just woken up, you're not going to play as good, you know, but you notice it, like, you become so obsessed with all this frame data and stuff that, like, you know when you're going to be better. Like, you get obsessed with it. And the thing with fighting games, the thing about fighting games is the ceiling is just so high. You think about what's the perfect Mortal Kombat player or perfect fighting game player. It's like you would perfectly block every single thing, not get hit once, and, like, make perfect reads on every opponent ever. Like, you know, that's not possible. That's impossible. But, like, the ceiling, that is the ceiling, right? So you know you can just keep getting better. So you become obsessed with just getting better at the game. And that's what then drives you to, like, spend 6 hours practicing 2 combos on one character, you know? Or just sit there and block one character's moveset for like 4 hours straight. You know, or like testing punish windows and stuff, you know? Like that's where the obsession comes in. It's not healthy. I'm gonna try and not let myself get there again with MK1. I know you're probably gonna laugh at that because I played for 13.5 hours yesterday. But that was like story mode, you know, like just trying to like experiment a little bit, you know. I wasn't labbing like that. So yeah. But that is like where the obsession comes in with fighting games. It's like, you know, you can get better if you just put time in. And you start to notice you start doing better. You start doing better online, and it gets addictive. And even though those labbing, like training sessions for like 5-6 hours just practicing can be boring, it's not like fun. Unless the game's like new or a new character comes out, it's not fun. But you keep doing it anyway, because you know you're gonna get better, and then that becomes fun. It's like you feel like rewarding. It's very rewarding feeling. The more you talk about the game more, the more I reckon you'd like Dead by Daylight. Maybe. As I said, I try not to let myself get too far into online games because I do get very addicted to them. Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare 1 and 2 were a huge ones for me. I played a lot of those. Star Wars Battlefront 1, I must have like a couple thousand hours in that as well. Nah, probably like 1,500. You know, like, although I play mainly offline stuff, like story, single player stuff now, you know, or RPG stuff now, most of my time playing games was online. Competitive, like, trying to get as good as possible. You still haven't found a main yet? I haven't really labbed at all. I spent like 20 minutes at most with a character. The only time I spent more on a character would have been for story mode, but they're all base game characters. I don't want to play a base game character. I played each of the DLC characters for like 20 minutes at most. Yeah. Sub-Zero. I don't want to play Sub-Zero. Don't get me wrong. I will eventually probably main other characters. I say that probably. I will. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting to, like, this week find my main and only play that for the next, like, 2 years. Until the next Mortal Kombat game releases. Because it will probably release in 2 years. They release every 4 years, usually. We'll probably get an announcement later this year. Or next year early. And it'll probably release April 2027. Yeah, I'm not going to play just like Ghostface for the next 2 years. You know, I'm not that tryhard with one character. I will experiment with other characters. But right now, I just want to learn a DLC character. Poor Scorpion. Scorpion's cool, but I got a soft spot for him. But he is the poster boy, and I don't want to play the poster boy. You know, who wants to do that? Who wants to main the poster boy? You know? I did like Reptile in the story mode, I will say. The story mode, Reptile, you play as him for a bit, not very long, but he seemed pretty cool. You're not loyal. You're not loyal, Ben? Oh, I've never been loyal to a character. I'll be honest, I've never been loyal to a character. Never been loyal to a character. There's characters I like. There's characters I gravitate towards. Like, there's a selection that I will, like, prefer to play as. But I'm not like, reptiles in the game, I'm playing as them. I'm not like that. As I said, I usually end up wanting to pick a guest character. You know? Or like a DLC character. I usually want to pick those because like it's an additional payment I've made. I'm like, I want to make it feel like worth it. So then I'm like, I've got to play as one of those for at least a significant amount of time. But like now, I want to play a lot of like Ghostface, Peacemaker, Homelander, and Noob. Those 4 I tried out for like 20 minutes. They felt pretty cool. Loyalty line, it ain't. That's right. That's my catchphrase. Noob Cybot, he's cool. I like Noob. I remember when I was like 5 years old. I remember getting Noob and Smoke confused. I used to always call Noob Smoke and Smoke Noob. No Omni-Man? I did try him out for like 10 minutes. He didn't gravitate towards me, you know? Just Homelander felt like a more interesting version. I'll be honest with you. Homelander just felt like a more difficult level to play Omni-Man with like a few more like utilities to him. Just felt a bit more interesting. You've seen The Boys? Yeah, I love The Boys. Can't wait for the last season. It's gonna be good. Ghostfaker's Peak, he's awesome. There's a lot of people who don't like him as a guest character, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He fits in perfectly. I did see, I did look at the Omni-Man color palettes. He's got, what advert is this? EasyJet? I've just been on a plane from you. Leave me alone. He has a few color schemes that are references to the show. He's got one that looks like Atom Eve, like the colors. He's got obviously like Mark's colors. It's very, very cool. I do like references and stuff like that. The Ghostface skins aren't doing it for me though. He's got like a slightly less dark, like it's like a dark grey, not black. It's like a dark grey one with like blood stains on it, which is cool. But if it's like I don't like the grey on it. You know the latest Scream movie? I think it's the latest one with like the cracked mask. He's got that as an option. I don't like it. He's got this like, it's really cool. I really want to unlock that. It's black, but it's got like all these like embroidered like patterns on it and stuff. It's really cool. Got a purple one. He's got a chrome mask. He's got a mask with like blood on it. He's got like a Terminator like mask. It's like a robot mask. I'm probably gonna end up going with classic mask and like the embroidered black one. That's what Dom uses, right? Well, there you go. Oh, he's also got a scorpion mask, like the Ghostface mask, but like a scorpion like yellow mask on top of it. It's kind of cool. I wouldn't use it personally, but it's kind of cool. Please tell me he's wearing skin-tight shorts. Who? Me? What? are you talking about? What are you talking? What are you talking? What are you talking about? Huh? Answer me. We knew about it nearly a year ago. What, these masks? The outfits? Oh, no, it is just a color swap. Yeah, no, they don't do like completely separate outfits. Some parts of the outfit you can customize. It's called gear, which is pretty cool. With Omni-Man, I think it's the cape design. Yeah. You can get one with like stripes on it or something. It's alright. Oh yeah, there's another Ghostface mask. It's like stitched. It's like a scarecrow kind of pattern. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it at all. Oh yeah, and he's also got a red one with like devil horns. That one's pretty cool. That one's pretty sick. The T1000 one's pretty cool. He has like a cop. He's got his basic cop outfit. He's got one with like a high vis jacket on. I think it's pretty cool. Homeland has got some cool stuff. Oh yeah, Omni-Man does have an OG like Viltrumite color scheme, I'm pretty sure. Homeland has got kind of like a Viltrumite color scheme. It's like all white. Pretty cool. He's also got an all black one as well, which is pretty cool. Black and red combo, the best combo color palette. Yeah, it's pretty good. I might go with the black embroidery Ghostface skin with the red mask. That might be cool. I don't know yet, obviously. I might not even main Ghostface. I might main someone else. I'm trying to think. Peacemaker's got some weird stuff. One of his masks, like his helmet, it changes and it's like a cat helmet. You know, like in Squid Game, like you know what I mean, like the heads that they wear. Imagine that, but it's like cut off here. He kind of wears one of those as like a customized thing. It's kind of weird. Is it a reference to the show? I didn't finish it just yet. I'm in the middle of watching it. I will say, I don't like how they give Scorpion so many more outfits than everyone else. I just got the game. Oh, I love Cheerios. I just got the game. Obviously, I got like a deluxe edition version. Scorpion, I think I had 10 color palettes and like 5 masks instantly unlocked. I think Scorpion had like 3 like color palettes. Like they just love Scorpion. They give him everything. You know what I mean? They should keep it that way. No! They should give everyone, like, 3 or 4. Stop favoriting him. I know he's awesome. I know he's, like, the poster boy. Gosh darn it. You know? Can we give, like, Reptile some cool stuff, you know? No? Johnny, too. I will say they've been very generous to Johnny this time round. I think they've finally realized with this game, Johnny Cage is like the fan favorite. You know, like Scorpion is like the poster boy, the corporate favorite. most people love Johnny Cage. You know? I will say, Johnny Cage has got quite a lot because he's got that for John Van Damme skin, and it comes along with like 6 color swaps for it. So he's got quite a lot instantly as well. I thought they were quite cool. Johnny is just peak character design. He's a good character, like, actually. His whole thing is, like, he's egotistical and whatnot, but he's also, deep down, like a good guy, you know? Well, a knockoff Indiana Jones skin. Is that the one in the story mode? Yeah, I did like that in the story. I think they handled Johnny really well in the story. Like, they showed him kind of, like, appreciating life a bit, you know? Like, yeah, his phone all the time. The fans are gonna love this. Yeah, just constantly. You have a story mode skin? I didn't know you can do that. That's pretty cool. Top 3 is Scorpion, Johnny Cage, and Liu Kang. Top 3 MK characters? Really? I wouldn't put Scorpion or Johnny Cage in there. They're great. They're awesome. I wouldn't put them there. I think Sub-Zero is a lot more interesting than Scorpion, generally speaking. Liu Kang's been really good recently. He's had a lot of, like, new stuff. Who else would I put in there? Fuck Sub-Zero. It does amaze me how Scorpion and Sub-Zero divide so many people. They're literally just opposites. It's fire, ice, blue, not red, yellow, blue. Like, they're just opposites. If you like Scorpion, you like Sub-Zero as well. You're just told not to like one or the other, or to main one or the other over the other. You know, like, they're both great. Sub-Zero's got more character, like, interesting character stuff, in my opinion. His stuff with Noob, you know, that's very, very cool. Scorpion's just, I think, more loved. And he's got a lot more, like, cool looking stuff to him. But they're both awesome. I miss OG Kuai Liang. Yeah. I would say I don't like how, yeah, I don't know why they don't like Hanzo for, Scorpion. They don't, that's the best version of Scorpion. Alright, let's be real. Kuai Liang, Sub-Zero, Hanzo, Scorpion, and if you're gonna do Noob, it's Bihan. Alright, can we just do that? Please, thank you. When it panned to him recording the portal, I lost my shit. It is funny, right? It's like, you should be like passing out at the sight of this kind of thing. Like, oh my god, the world is, everything's not what I thought it was. There's so much more to life and the world and the universe. He just has, gotta record it. You know, the fans will love it. I liked the idea of Smoke being the adopted guy. You know, I think it's cool. They made it a little bit obvious that sub was gonna be bad sub. You know, they made it a little bit obvious, but it's fine. Again, I don't play Mortal Kombat for great, awesome storytelling. I play it for like fight scenes and gore and online, obviously. Could Kuai Liang be Tundra? Nah. Yeah, alright. Scorpions had it rough, alright? I understand. I get it, Dom. I do miss Hanzo. It is a shame. I will say, what do you think of the Dom? What do you think of the stuff he did with Reptile in MK1? I think honestly, I really like the way they handled Reptile. Yeah, I like Reptile. Yeah, I liked him too. What do you think of the Tarkatan stuff now becoming like this device plot? The reason why Melina has now got the teeth. I like Reptile a lot. Same with Baraka. I think they did really well with Baraka. I think he was the standout. I actually chose him. You know, spoilers. You know, at the end when you choose the character you want to then like beat the last chapter as, I chose Baraka. I think the Tarkat stuff makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I do like it. That story mode was... It was starting off really fucking good. And that last, like, 6 chapters... The chapters are very quick, by the way. I mean, I did the entire story in one sitting. Which is pretty normal, I think. A lot of people. I completely agree, Hayden. Yeah, the first half was really excellent. I really enjoyed it. The whole, you know, I wasn't sure at first how I felt about Liu Kang being this like god. I still don't know how I feel about it, but I think they did very well with it for what they had. Making like Liu Kang and Raiden not being the god was always a shock. I'm so used to Raiden being the god and Liu Kang being the disciple, you know? But switching it, they did a very good job with Kung Lao and Raiden being the farm boys, and Baraka not being just some evil monster, actually it's just being a disease. You know, infecting Melina and that like secrecy of it. That was it was so interesting. It was so good. I thought it was really top tier, like, MK stuff. And then they just started going, like... Yeah, like, multiversal, like, there's multiple realms, you know? I was like, I don't really want that. And then it just went so quick. Like, when the big portal opened up... When the portal opened up and... There's, like... God Shang Tsung and like all this stuff, I was just like, oh, really, you know, like really. They did some I did some stuff with the MK11 story. The MK11 story had some stuff like that. Like they had the Revenant versions of characters, right? Like Revenant Liu Kang and stuff. It's just like, oh, just don't go near it, please. Infinity War and Endgame Deadpool, Wolverine, the whole like multiple timeline stuff and multiverse stuff, like they did it well. All right, leave it alone. Yeah, I'm completely same, Dom. Do you remember when like that was new? Do you remember when like? Do you remember when that was new? The multiverse concept in like movies, like Marvel. Do you remember when that was new and how exciting it was? Like watching No Way Home and seeing Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's and Tom Holland's Spider-Man all interacting. It was so cool, you know. It really started with Spider-Verse. Yeah, I know, but it exploded. It exploded with No Way Home. No Way Home did huge numbers. I mean, Spider-Verse did really, really well. No Way Home. It was a shock, but it was cool for like a movie or two. You know? When you've got entire arcs of like multiple movies, you know, and entire plots just revolving around the fact like, oh, we can bring back anyone now. It's like, well, now consequences are like, there's no consequence, and there's like, it's lazy. Yeah, it works for Deadpool and Wolverine because they make fun of it. They make fun of it, and it's not a surprise. It's not a shock anymore. It's not a surprise. We all know to expect it. I'm worried about Doomsday and Secret Wars with all that kind of stuff, but they nailed it with Infinity War. Endgame's great. I think Infinity War is like the best Marvel, like MCU it's ever been. Best MCU movie. They nailed it with that. I'll trust them with Doomsday. I'll give it a go, but I am not optimistic massively. I thought No Way Home was lazy. I think it was good. Do I think they could have done more with those two showing up? Yes. But Green Goblin was excellent. The tension that he was able to create in scenes was excellent. Brilliant but lazy. Maybe a good way of putting it. Yeah. I don't know if I would describe No Way Home or Endgame as brilliant. They were good. They were fun. But I don't know. What if? Yeah, well, what if is it's the whole concept of that is what if, not this is now it, you know? What if we hired good writers? Well, that would be expensive. We wouldn't do that. Let's just spend $200 million on the entire movie being a CGI instead. I will say I'm a little bit sick of that as well. There's so many things that don't need to be CGI, but they CGI. You know when, not No Way Home, not Homecoming, Far From Home. Far From Home, there's a scene where a plane goes into a field of flowers, but in real life there were no flowers there, I'm pretty sure. And they CGI in hundreds, thousands of colourful flowers for a scene, for a few scenes. What is the point? We don't need it. Yeah, it looks great, but we don't need it. Why? Just save the money. It adds nothing to the story. It's not like some key comic book panel, but I'm not aware of anyway, but we need to see. You know, like, what are we doing? Chat GPT, exactly. No Way Home felt like 2 hours of nostalgia bait. There is an element of that, absolutely, of it just being like, remember that, you know, 100%. A big element of that movie was just that. But I don't know. I mean, they did some good stuff with it. I did like Andrew's Spider-Man speech about no longer pulling his punches, you know, and that being a lesson for Tom's Spider-Man. That was nice. That was a good moment, and it made sense. You could imagine that. Yeah, Andrews would. He's always been the most tempered version live action, right? And like, you can see it. Losing Gwen, he would go off the rails a bit. But it is good. Nostalgia bait movie, but it's good. Yeah, it's good. I'd say it's good. I would agree, it's good. The Amazing Spider-Man 3, I think it's long gone. Would be awesome. Would be great. People hated the Amazing Spider-Man movies. It wasn't given a good chance. You remember? So maybe you may not know this. It's quite a long time ago. There was supposed to be a Spider-Man 4 with Tobey Maguire, but negotiations and deals and stuff fell through, and then it's rebooted into Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man 1. And it was a completely different take on the character. Very, very different spin on Peter Parker and Spider-Man. And people just didn't want different. They didn't want different. That's the problem. I think The Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2 are good movies. I thought they were good movies. Amazing Spider-Man 1, I love that movie. I think it's great. Amazing Spider-Man 2 has its moments, but it loses it a little bit towards the end. Although Gwen's death is done excellently. It's amazing. It's not... It just wasn't given the right chance, in my opinion. Yeah. And then Amazing Spider-Man 2 did well still, but because it didn't do as well as 1, and the public reception was like, we wanted Toby, fuck you. They were like, well, screw it, we're not doing a third one. And then we get MCU stuff, and that's all a completely different version of Marvel, right? But yeah, it kind of just got forgotten about and not appreciated for when it was out. And I feel like now people have gone back and realized it was actually pretty good, and we should have appreciated it more when we had it. So I do think Andrew's Spider-Man is really good. Andrew's Peter Parker is not the... It's probably the worst of the three. Maybe it's the worst of the three. His Spider-Man, I think, is the best of the three, though. Overall, the best is Tobey Maguire's. It's not a question. You know what I mean? Also, his movies have got the best writing and plots to them as well. But I think pure Spider-Man, it's Andrew. Best Peter Parker, it's Tobey. Best overall, it's Tobey. Obviously, like, action sequences and stuff, it's probably going to go towards Tom's, because he's like got the most stuff there, right? Most fight scenes you get in Civil War and Infinity War and all that. But the entire Tom trilogy is him learning about how to be responsible. I remember when No Way Home came out, and I was like, they were going for an origin story across a trilogy. You know, it was kind of like an origin story. Yeah, people don't like seeing Peter Parker skateboard. You know? People don't like seeing him have, like, some sort of, like, social skills, you know? People don't like that. Like, I know it's kind of done in a weird way, but he does kind of have some, like, confidence, like, some swagger kind of to him, inherently. Tom Holland is a very well-rounded Spider-Man. I feel like Tobey was a better Peter, but Spider-Man was weaker, and the reverse for Andrew. That's the sentiment I think most people have. I just aren't. Just aren't. I'm just not as impressed by Tom's. I honestly, I don't think it's his fault. I think it's mainly he's part of the MCU. So the focus was never entirely on him. It was always more like, how can we make sure we set up him for, like, you know, some sort of MCU type shit. How make sure it's connected, you know. And but I do like Tom. I do like Tom. I think he's good. Yeah, my oldest brother, Brofor, he might have changed his mind. I think he might be Toby favorite now, but there was a time where he was really high on Tom's, and his big reasoning for why Tom is the best is because Stan Lee said, I think during a carpet event, like a promotional event, he said that Tom is his vision of Spider-Man, and that was his argument for as to why Tom's was the best. I don't know if he's retracted that now, but that was his reasoning for a time. Yeah, Tom could have better writing. Yeah, I think his actual ability as a Spider-Man and Peter Parker are really good. He looks the part, right? But yeah, you got to take into account that the recent Spider-Man movies had way better technology than the original Spider-Man and original Spider-Man being made Spider-Man. Yeah, but it's not like those movies are like 40 years old. Spider-Man Raimi trilogy, yes, I completely see what you're saying. But I don't judge a movie. I don't go back and watch a 20-year-old movie and judge its CGI and compare it to today's and then give it a worse ranking because of that. Like, you've got to look at the level of CGI at the time, and was it good? Was it not good? You know? Yes. Yeah, obviously, yes. I think Far From Home might be the best live-action Spider-Man movie. That is the worst rage bait of all time. It might be the worst that might be the worst rage bait of all time. It's arguably the worst one. Brand New Homes, rumored to be a more grounded Spider-Man story. The latest Spider-Man 4? I've been hearing the complete opposite. I'm pretty sure Spider-Man 4 is going to be another, like country level threat. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's going to be, you know, Hobgoblin, but like rather than it being an actual goblin evil man, it's going to be like a dude in a mask. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think it's going to be probably like Mr. like the negative Mr. Negative guy, or like, you know, or we're going to get like a Scorpion like team up or some shit, you know. I feel like we're going to get something probably a lot bigger. Craven? They're not going to do Craven. They're not doing Craven. They're not doing Craven. Craven the movie fucking fell through. It was Sony as well, right? It was a fucking flop. They're not touching Raven ever again, I don't think. Which is a shame, because Raven's a really good character. Craven is a really great character. A great villain. You know, he's awesome. Spider-Man 2, the game, did him pretty damn well, I think. That obviously did really well, and then the movie with Craven did shit. You don't think Spider-Man 2 did well? I think Spider-Man 2 did a pretty good job. It's not peak Craven, but I think it was pretty good. And I think they saw that and were like, let's go for it on the movie with that guy. I can't remember his name. It's Aaron Johnson. And then it was just like shit. And then we're like, oh well, number went red. It went down. Let's do it again. You know. The writing for Spider-Man 2 was weak. Yeah, the story of 1 was better. The overall... No, this song gets copyrighted. The overall action and stuff was better. Action, the stakes were higher in 2. But yeah, I think the overall story was better in 1. We're going to have Mr. Negative as the main villain, I'm guessing, for Spider-Man 4. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing rumors for, Hayden. There's a really, I can't remember his name. There's a really great Asian actor who wants to play him. Do it, Marvel, please. You got a great actor who looks the part, has the ability to play the part. The fans want it. It's a great casting. Guy respects the character material and all that. Like, just do it. Holy shit, that's a long message. Donnie Yen, yeah. Is that it? Is that his name? Yeah. Hear me out, I really don't love the Raimi trilogy. You spelled Raimi wrong. Tom's Peter is just so unbelievable, awkward and uncomfortable in an unnatural way, and it just doesn't feel human. He's constantly pinging after MJ despite her being a complete cheating dick, and he's constantly simultaneously keeping her at arm's length for her safety while trying to chase after her. Like, is he bipolar? Alfred M. Yeah, no clue. Doc Ock's actor. And Willem Dafoe were great. That's such a fucking loaded message, honestly. I need to break that apart. Hang on a minute. You don't like Raimi's trilogy, it's fine. You can have your opinion. That's absolutely perfectly fine. It's so unbelievably awkward and uncomfortable in an unnatural way, and it just doesn't feel human. I don't think I agree with that. I think it's a little bit more of a flamboyancy and whatnot to superhero movies at the time. I think that's why, you know, we have like him in the black suit with the symbiote, not like the Spider-Man suit, like the symbiote, and his hair's all like down, and he's like doing the dance, and you know, like, it's a lot more like flamboyancy to it. I think him going after MJ after she's like an asshole to him. I mean, that's just, you ever been in love? You know, you ever been in love with someone who doesn't love you back? You chase after him. You try and chase what you want, but they don't want you, and it's heartbreaking. But you don't know it until you look back on it later in life, or something really bad happens, which tells you how they're not interested. For example, your best friend cheating on you know, your best friend screwing your missus or your ex-missus. That's what puts into perspective, right? That's what breaks his heart. Yes, he's not bipolar. He's just in love and confused. You got to remember, he's supposed to be playing a very young man, like older teenager. But yes, Alfred. I can't remember his name now. Molina. That's it. Alfred Molina. Yeah. Yeah, and Willem Dafoe, they were excellent. Yeah, awesome. It is. Hang on. That I believe. Oh yeah, the guy who gives him the cake. Yeah. I think it's cookies. It's cookies, right? Or is it cake as well? Yeah, he's like shy and not into her, right, or something. Because he's not into her because he's so focused on MJ. But MJ's not looking at Tom or Peter, and she's looking at his best friend Harry. And then he gets a symbiote and he's like a dickhead and he can take advantage of her. So he makes her freshly baked chocolate chip cookies for him. Yeah, obviously, if that Peter was a more matured mind, didn't have a symbiote or anything, yeah, he'd probably be interested in he'd probably be interested in the woman who gives him like a lot of affection and cake and cookies and stuff, but he's not. He's interested in someone else. Oh, Dom, who are you timing out? Who are you timing out, Dom? It can't be me. Should we make an option like 50k, and so I just go sit in the back for like 10 minutes? Should we do that? Whoever can be timed out. I mean, anyone can be timed out, apart from me, right? Isn't that how it works? Anyone can be timed out apart from me. Can you time out mods? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I can, yeah. You can't, I can. Which is so funny to me, right? Like, yeah, my mods are misbehaving. Spin a wheel? What, on all the mods? Alright then. A wheel without me on it. Okay. Let me open up a window capture. Where are we? Window capture. Yeah. You have to be on it? Well, I can't. Oh, you mean You mean Dom? Yeah. Well, he redeemed it, so we gotta like be fair, right? Right, who we got here? We got. Do you want? Okay, Dom. Do you want everyone like here talking on it? Or do you want just the mods? Everyone on it? Okay. Alexa, GameTube, and Hayden. Is that it? You don't want anyone else on it? No? Okay. Take off GameTube. I can time it out myself. What the fuck, Alexa? For God's sake. My mods are going crazy. It beat you to it. Yeah, remove it. Poor GameTube. Poor guy. He's just trying to... I mean, he lurks more than anything, right? But... I'm going down, he's going down too. Well, fair enough. There you go. Nice and even in the middle. Good shit. Alright, we're ready. Are we doing a best of 3, best of 5, first of 3, first of 5? Are we just one off? What are we doing? Don't worry, Alexa. I am at 9.8k. Oh shit. Best of 5. Alright, let's do this. Oh, going once to Alexa. Alright, that's 1 to you, Alexa. Oh, it's 1 to Hayden. Oh shit. There we go. On the last one, put me on there for like 0.0001%. Okay, if it lands on you, then I time out you. Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, that's for third one, right? Okay. Right, so even if Alexa gets this one, there's a microscopic chance. Okay, so Alexa, there's a very high chance you're getting timed out. Alright? Yeah, so there's a very high chance you're getting timed out. However, that's my yeah, you got 3 out of 5. Well, 3 out of 4, I should say. And then we go Dom. And we're going advanced, right? Dom, the lowest I can go on the probability, I think, is 0.5. Yeah, the lowest I can go is 0.5%. Is that good enough? is that good enough, buddy? Shit. It's perfect? Alright then. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Alright. We're ready, boys? What's the will for? Who's getting timed out? Right. If it lands on you, Dom, you're getting timed out. If it lands on anyone else, Alexa's getting timed out. Alright, let's do it. I fucking... Alright. Well, there you go. I thought for a split second. It was going too quick. But for a split second, I was like, it's going on there. It's going on you. That almost reminded me, you know, when I span a wheel for what game to play, and Soap, I think Soap was still here at the time, and he was like, Soap was like, can you just like, what you call it? Can you just put on Forklift Simulator? If it lands on it, pay for it. And it was like 1% chance or something. Yeah. How long is the timeout for again? How long is the timeout for again? I completely forget. 10 minutes? Okay. That's 10 minutes. There you go. Nice knowing you, buddy.
Refresh your wardrobe and save at M&M.
Sarah mattered. I want to find and kill the people who murdered my wife. You might be the smartest person.
Superman 64. It might have been someone else then who put the forklift suggestion. Killed him? Did I ban him? No, I timed him out. Okay. My heart's here, apparently. Like, in my shoulder. Oh, well, Hayden's very happy. Alexa, yeah, I hope you know that. What were we talking about again? I completely forgot. MK1, Spider-Man, oh yeah. I'm probably gonna play more MK1 today, actually. I will most likely, I will end stream, I will do the D&D talk. That sounds wrong. I'm gonna do the D&D talk with Dom. The D&D talk. Yeah, you know, yeah. And then I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna take a piss. And I'm gonna play some MK1. Alright. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm ending the stream. You know, I'm not doing that yet. We're never going to get GTA 5 and the Elden Ring run again. And the Berserk game. Oh yeah, the Berserk game. No, I'm not playing that. It's awful. The Elden Ring run will come back. I don't know when. It's just really on bad timing, right? Like GTA 5 playthrough. I wanted to have a story game on stream. Playing through that, and then Kazan come out. It's new. I've played Elden Ring so many times. But yeah, the Elden Ring run, that will come back eventually. I don't know when. It'll probably be like late summer this year. I'm trying to think about it. You got GTA 5, Kazan. GTA 5 finishes. We go Red Dead Redemption 2. After Kazan, by the time that's done, we've got Night Rain. After Red Dead Redemption 2, we're then going back to God of War. There's then God of War 1, 2, 3 trilogy. I honestly think by the time we get through like 1, halfway through 2, maybe Silk Song will be out. It'll then be Silk Song. Replacing Night Rain. You know, we've got the God of War trilogy to get through. You know, I don't know. Silk Song's supposed to be out like September, right? No Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is not on the list right now, no. And this was a new one coming out. And it looks like a Souls-like. You know? It's probably not going to happen. Yeah, there's a lot to get through. Oh yeah, and then after Red Dead 2, then we've got Red Dead 1. Oh yeah, how does that work again? With the hang on. There we go. Yeah, so that's when you add game, that's like it goes on my list of games I will most likely play. It's not guaranteed because if you suggest like Honey Pop, I'm not playing it. I did make an agreement with Alexa, and this goes for everyone. That if a game's already on the list and then you do that, I will move it way up the list. You know, like I'll move it way up there. Like, let me look at my list real quick. It's a lot on there, by the way. Not that. That's not it at all. Is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? For example, Subnautica is it's 12th down on the list. If you would then suggest that, I'd probably move it up to like 3, because the ones that are like 1 and 2 is like Night Rain, and Red Dead. You know what I mean? Like, so Kazan was there, but obviously I got rid of it now because I'm playing through it. So House Pie, you can suggest anything. I don't know if it'll happen or not, but you can suggest it. Also, 100,000 points is a lot, so you know. I'm trying to think how many channels I've ever gained 100,000 points for. I'm actually not sure. Trying to think. Maybe 3 channels I've ever hit that many points. Maybe. Definitely 2. But I'm not sure. You could time out Alexa 10 times with that amount of money. You could. You very well could. You got that for free. Oh, Jesus. God, I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Dear. I didn't just bring back bread, by the way, from Morocco. I got the sweets there, the candy and whatnot. I also, my wife, she's a dime for this. She made me a entire chocolate cake, and she packaged it up for me, and it's in the fridge. So there you go. I've been eating that. Pretty good. You should time out random people for 1 second when Isaac. I don't know. It'd probably be down for it, to be honest with you. He's not a very strict, like, streamer to mod for, which is quite nice. You get some people who are like, dude, don't ever do that again, modding wise. And it's like, dude, I banned someone because they said a slur, and it's like, yeah, well, they could have, timed out maybe. It's like, well, don't know about that one, but okay. Yeah, but it's not your decision, right? You do what the streamer wants, but it'd be probably down for it, to be honest with you. I went to Ludacris? Yeah, Soap fell out with some people, then he left, which is fair enough. If you don't feel like comfortable around people, don't hang around with them, even if it's an online space, Yeah, Lud and Soap were quite close, and I think Lud was just like, yeah, Wesman kind of saw himself out a little bit with the way he was acting. Soap just had enough, I suppose, of some people, and Lud was like, I can't be bothered anymore. It's fair enough. I can't blame him. It's a shame that he didn't keep up streaming, though. I don't think he was pretty decent at it. I remember thinking that if he gained a bit more like confidence in streaming, I think he'd be quite good at it. But he kind of stopped once he'd left. Yeah. I'm trying to think, who else is left? Is it only? Yeah, I think it is just Soap and Wesman, right? Yeah, Ludacris has checked in a couple times since then in the stream. I don't know if he stopped by in the Discord much or Lemon's stream or anything, but yeah, he stopped by here a couple times, but very briefly. Just to say, like, I don't know. Line, you smell still. Alright, buddy, I'm out. You know? He's more busy than anything? Maybe. Oh yeah, the Shadow Generation. He got quite mad at that though. That was funny. That was funny. The Nintendo Nights? They were Lemon Stream, weren't they? But it was a collab thing where like people from the Discord would jump in. They were good. They were good. I wasn't there for many of them. I never played in one because I don't have a Switch. Well, no, my brother's Switch, but I don't have the games. And yeah, couldn't stream at the time. At that late of a time, couldn't go into a voice call or anything. I just didn't really want to do it. But I did enjoy watching them. Yeah, it was you, Lemons, Ludacris, Soap. Yeah, it was good. They were good times. Yeah, they were good. I did enjoy watching those when I was there. It kind of gone a little bit from the waiting room to now, like, we kind of just watch a couple of us, you know? Granted, only a couple of us stream still. You know? Like that Discord used to be a lot more active. It's still quite active for how small it is. There's nothing to wait for now. True. Yeah, that's true. Right, but I join in? I think I joined around the time Isaiah would have stopped streaming. Let me check Twitch tracker. Let me check Twitch tracker real quick. Yeah, when did I... So my first stream was September last year. Yes, his last stream was the 23rd of September. Yeah, so I started, yeah, as you said, just before he stopped. Yeah, my first was the 10th of September. His last was the 23rd of September. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bring it up. You know, I don't know why. You know, because the Discord was a handful of us from a already existing community. So the rules were kind of already established of what was allowed and not allowed. Right? But I think some people, because it wasn't in the stream, where I wasn't like modding, or me and Lockie weren't modding, they then thought the stuff that weren't allowed there would also now be allowed. Holy shit, Alex lost his mod. Oh my god. Oh, no, he didn't. He still got it. Holy shit, I had a panic attack for a second. I was like, does timing out remove mod? Yeah. I think people then thought that they could then just like bring up the stuff that wasn't allowed again, which people were like not really a fan of. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little sad. I'm aware this is a very egocentric, but I still think of me, Wes, and Soap as the original three. Like we were chatting on Twitter for a while. Maybe. I'm very late to it. Oh, Alex, have you seriously like lost a mod? There you go. There you are, buddy. They both blocked you? Yeah. I think Wesman blocked me. That's just because he seems to believe that we don't get along. I just don't like politics, and he wouldn't stop. I have nothing against the guy. Never did. Literally just didn't want him to keep doing that. That was the only problem I had with the guy, actually. Anyway. And then no, Soap still follows, I believe. Like, I think I've still got him. I think we've both got each other on Twitter and stuff. I don't think either of us use Twitter anymore. Maybe he does, I'm not sure. But I don't. Yeah, I'm the same way, Dom. There's no one... I don't believe there's a single one person on the planet that you will agree with on everything with, right? Every morally, you know, questionable thing or whatever. Any moral, any political, you know, any belief. Like, no one person's going to have the exact same views as you, right? So... if it's vastly different versus a little bit different, well, they're both different. So why get in a big mess about it? I don't know. You know? I think it's easier to just not talk about it, right? Like, some people are really passionate about it, and I completely respect it. I mean, there's a level of, like, if you're, like, voting, you know, and it's, like, going to affect your life, you know, I think there's nothing wrong with people being passionate about that. But when we're playing Minecraft or like Terraria on stream, do we really need to talk about it, you know? Let's put the liberal versus conservative versus like left, right, red, blue. Yeah, I don't know. Let's put that aside and let's just all talk about like poop. Alright, let's all do it. You know, it's fucking great. I really think you can vote for who you like. I could disagree with it, agree with it. I don't know. I don't care. Let's play games. You know? Exact game team. Fucking come. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know? That's another thing, Dom. Yeah, that surprised me. Yeah. I mean, Soap's a little bit more connected. He's Canadian. So you are both... He is a part of the continent of North America, but... Yeah, Wesman's British, and he knows a lot about American politics. I'm just not educated enough on politics to form a specific opinion on anyone. Just write most of them off as assholes. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, Wesman's British. Yeah. Did you ever watch any of the streams, GameTube? No, he's British. I have no clue who our Prime Minister is. Okay. You're being dead ass right now. You do not know who our Prime Minister is. You don't know? Guess. Do you, you couldn't care less? Fair enough. It's a cabbage, isn't it? Yeah, we have a big pot of vegetables that run the country. Great. Ricky Gervais? Yeah, probably do a better job. I will say, yeah, the British Prime Minister is not like, it's not like the President of the States, you know, it's not quite as prestigious, you know. I feel like if you rub a few people, you're gonna get there, you know. UK government, it's all falling apart. So, you know. I'm actually going to double check it is who I think it is, because I'm now questioning myself. It is Keir Starmer. Right, okay, cool. Neither does the UK government. Oh, yeah, it's true. You know what, I'm going to bring back Boris, you know? He was funny, at least. Yeah, I don't care if you're stupid. If you're funny, it's great. Like, that's the thing with the American presidents. You can agree with them or disagree with them all you want. They're all pretty funny. They're all pretty memeable. Like, you can laugh at all of them. You can laugh at Boris. You can't laugh at, like, Rishi, you know? He's just not funny. I've come around on blue passports. You spelled it wrong. It's blue passport. Blue. Blue. I've got a blue passport, actually. I was almost, for a split second, in my mind, was like, look at my passport. But I'm not going to do that. Let's be honest here, the Trump and Biden debates were peak comedy. Oh, they were fucking great. I loved it. And it's like, this has no impact on my life. I'm going to waste my time watching it. This is fantastic. It's so funny. They're both so old and just so stupid. Yeah, because Biden can't talk, but then Trump doesn't talk properly, you know? Like, it's just funny. And they're both insulting each other's intelligence. It's just so good. Like, yeah, American politics, like, debates, it's like a game show, you know? it's like a game show. It's not actually about who's going to run this country better than the other. You know, personally, Donald, I don't think he's doing a very good job as running this country. No, but it's just like, you smell. You know, it's like, it's just like, oh my god, it's great. You smell bad. You know, you should run the country. You know, it's just brilliant. I love it. I look forward to it every few years, honestly. Oh, is it the guy with the ISIS guy died? Is it, what's his name again? It's like Bugdadi or something. He's like, the minute the guy was confirmed dead, he hosts a press conference, right? Yeah. And he's just like, Baghdadi is dead. It's just so funny. We killed him. He's dead. He's bleeding out. His family's dead crying. You know? It's he died like a dog, a weak, whimpering dog. So fucking funny. What world is that? We're living in this world, by the way. Well, the president of the United States gonna go. It's like massive terrorism organization. The leaders have been killed. He's dead. Oh, I fucking love America. It's just so stupid. Oh, God. The world is just fantastic. What life is worth living for. But these moments, by the way. You ever in a ditch, just remember a Trump press conference might happen. Trump would be a good SNL host? Probably. He's a businessman, right? So he's probably quite good at talking. Wait, Trump stole a Mean Girls speech? That can't be true. Oh my god, there's actually validity to this. Hang on.
Here's what people are talking about, you guys. I saw that President Trump gave a commencement speech at Liberty University on Saturday, and he said, quote, always have the courage to be yourself and chase your dreams. Then he stopped talking because he ran out of fortune cookies. And it just starts sitting.
A smile is the key into the hearts of others. Lucky numbers 5, 9, 34, and 33. Thank you.
Jimmy fan, I want you to get to the point. Here we go. Here it is. That's on Facebook. I want to log into Facebook. Here we go. Hang on. I can't hear it. Fuck. Has Dom got it?
America is a nation.
Oh, this is so funny.
That can be defined in a single word. I was going to put him.
You know what the one I like? I like the one where he's doing a speech or something, or maybe he's in the background, like a really important event, and there's like an ice cream truck in the background, and he just walks towards it. That always gets me. That always gets me. It does seem like there's some validity to what you're saying, Alexa. It does seem like he might have actually referenced Legally Blonde graduation speech, which is hilarious. Hang on. Legally. I'm trying to get a good clip.
Introducing the Whopper from Burger King. 100% flame-grilled beef. Now juicier and tastier than ever, with fresh ingredients and even fluffier buns. Same, but hits different. Whopper never tasted so good.
Just going back to Legally Blonde, there was a thing last year. You must
Graham Norton, the GOAT.
President Trump, he made the commencement speech.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then it turned out it bore quite a strong resemblance to Elle's graduation speech in Legally Blonde.
Yeah. It did.
I wonder if we're going to get to it.
Was it Jimmy Fallon who found this out?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Take our next steps that we take our next steps into the world.
You must go forth into the world.
It is with passion, courage of conviction,
courage in your convictions,
and strong sense of self.
Be true to yourself.
We did it!
I did it.
As if. Oh my god. That's brilliant. That's fantastic. That's just truly beautiful. Wait, what did you say, so it? There you go, Ash. Oh god, I'm not finishing that. You know, I'm gonna miss. Oh my god, this looks brilliant. Oh, imagine me and the boys hopping on zombies, and then there's just President Biden in the lobby. Yeah, we're gonna love the game or not, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, you know what? That's true. Dom and Joe Biden. Can we get a Joe Biden collaboration stream, Dom? Can we get that? That'd be great. Oh. That's so funny. Thank you, Dom. That got me. That made me laugh. God, I've been going for nearly 5 hours. All right. I think you meant you too. I haven't played zombies in like 10 years. That's a lie. I think it's been like 8 years. I'm lying on stream. Oh, what we got here? Black Ops Zombies 5 intro. Okay, let me turn this back on real quick. There we go.
For time and the world do not stand still. Change is the law of life, and those who look only to the past or the present are certain to miss the future. I said are certain to miss the future.
Oh no, I missed that. Prime Minister Castro, this missile crisis was the last straw. We almost blew ourselves up. Now, we invited you here today...
In good faith.
In good faith. To sort this thing out.
And why is he here? He lost. As I always say, forgive your enemies, but remember their names. Now, gentlemen, as I like to think, in the long history of the world, that there are only a few generations.
Sounds like someone breaking in!
It's just a storm, Dick. Sit down.
Oh my god.
God! It appears the Pentagon has been breached.
Zombies. Gentlemen, at times like these, our capacity to retaliate must be, and has to be massive, to deter all forms of aggression. Gentlemen, lock and load.
Why
words, Mr. President.
Why is he acting like the Terminator? What's going on?
Words of inspiration for our humble troops.
Do not pray for easy lives.
Yeah, I do need to make one of those, Alexa. So I just switch between scenes quickly. That's awesome.
Power level critical.
Oh right, okay. That would be good. Oh, I love that Soundwave. We've got them in like British prime ministers as well, and it's Boris Johnson, Rishi Sunak, and Keir Starmer. They're like playing Minecraft together. It's just so funny, so good. They're great. Joe, do you have any more diamonds? You know, it's brilliant. I love it. Yeah, I should definitely make a React template. That would be very useful. Would probably be quite easy to make, actually. Yeah, I could probably make that tonight. Maybe. If I remember. I probably won't. Right. Okay. Let's look what messages I missed. 5 is a peak map. That is. It's great. That way you can profit of other people's hard work. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. I'm going to become a React streamer. I'm going to be on Just Chatting all the time. I'm going to have a big red sign in the back, and it's going to say, politics allowed. It's going to be great. Just can't wait. I'm going to get millions. Faceless, voiceless reaction. Yeah, it's just the videos. It's like a lore video. You're watching it and then you just see, like, you know, randomly on the screen, out of nowhere on the screen, you just see, like, you know, just you know, it's always just there. I wonder what he's going to say next. They'd probably do really well. God, shit, BRB. Yeah, the video of the horses. Hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I gotta do this real quick. Hang on. What the fuck is going on with this? Hang on a minute. What the fuck is his advert? Get out of here. Oh, I know why it's not working. It's because of that, obviously. Right, okay, I understand now. God, you moron. Hang on, let me get up like Varty video. Hang on a minute.
Ages ago, before the odors of all of the drakes, but what makes Bale's heart different is that the gravelstone in his heart is uniquely horn-like. And considering the significance of horns in the DLC, the fact they spell this out must suggest a connection to the Crucible. I feel like there's no way this description is a coincidence. The Beast Horn item from the DLC explains that the Crucible has a particularly strong influence on the beasts of the Realm of Shadow, causing many to grow horns.
Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. See you guys. See you in a bit. See you in a minute. Alright. Like 5 minutes later, he comes back.
Despite the characteristics of their species, it was in this land that the vitality of the Crucible flourished, and so it is that I think Bale's biatrial heart, dotted with horn-like gravelstones and glistening with deep red liquor, was likely a mutation of the Crucible. Thus, Bale, father of the Drakes, was born as the first of
like
the
2 hours later.
Lowborn descendants. These drakes are unique from the ancient dragons.
Leave this up for 2 hours. Dude, that's a fucking thumbnail right there. Hang on a minute. That's a thumbnail. Have I ever seen one? Hang on a minute. Varty video, you know, you spend all this time making like great videos and stuff, but you know, you never considered this. That's like 2 million views right there. Why am I still on the screen? Get out of it. Boom. That's actually like... That's 2 million views on a video, by the way. I don't want to hear anything. That is 2 million views.
Whereas the ancient dragons have 4 limbs, 4 wings, stone scales, red lightning, and 2 horns, the drakes have 2 hind legs, 2 wings, and a single horn. Most importantly, though, they don't have stone scales, making them mortal and paltry compared to their forebears. But if Baal was the father, then who was the mother? Well, it can only really be Grail, the great mother of dragons, who might have been born in a similar way to Baal, or perhaps she's even the product of Baal mating with a different ancient dragon and continued Baal's bloodline on her own. It's not completely clear. Whatever the case, as time went on, it seems Baal's descendants became lesser, not only compared to the ancient dragons, but compared to Baal himself as well. And I say this because Baal's later descendants are lacking a few of his key aspects. Take Baal's magma aspect, for instance. According to the Talisman of Dread, this aspect was so strong that when Baal roared, it would cause the jagged peak's molten fury to boil and churn. And I love this design choice for Baal because it's so poetic. Baal is born of the ancient dragons who were made of rock, and what is magma but molten rock? Baal's fire is noted to be incredibly fierce, so if Baal had any stone scales, perhaps they were melted away. I believe this fierce fire is also a defining trait of Baal's kin as well. You'll note that every furnace golem has a drake inside of its basket, and it's been speculated that these bodies might have played a part in fueling these monstrosities. Speaking of Baal's fire, even Baal's red lightning is touched by flame. It's explicitly called flame lightning, and it's unique not only to him, but also to a few of the other drakes on the jagged peak. This is significant because red lightning was a hallmark of the ancient dragons, and none of Baal's later descendants have mastered lightning at all. Specifically, the drakes that can summon flame lightning are the jagged peak drakes encountered on your ascent up the mountain. These ones exclusively drop an item called dragon scale flesh, which marks them as aged dragons. Baal too is called an old dragon, so perhaps their older bloodline being closer to
Alright, I'm fucking done.
explains this unique
done.
lightning
Oh,
they've retained, something their descendants have lost over time. I want to note also.
Why is the Varty, please? Why is the... I didn't... Why is that back? Get off. Alright. Oh, dear me. Alright, well, I think that's time to wrap it up, boys. Imagine that was part of the video, yeah? You just forgot, like, to take out the editing stuff. Alright, I'm fucking calling it there. I'm leaving it there. Alright. Whew, God, that got me. Oh, dear me. Gas. I've got gas, apparently. Alright. Alright, folks. That's the first stream back after 2 weeks. Vacation was good. Thank you everyone for, you know, the messages and hanging out. Very cool. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back. Maybe Monday or Tuesday. If I'm not back Monday, it's because I've got something to do Monday. So it might be Tuesday, but I'll let you guys know. Alright, folks. Love you. Bye-bye. Say it back. Boop. Hanging up the phone. Goodbye. Alright. I'll